meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left without vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. Hi. Good morning. Good afternoon. Evening, Rory. How are we all? Well, today, I hope... Hello, Gustav. Thank you for joining us on YouTube, mate. Morning, Daniel. Is it ads? Is there an emote that Code doesn't have? I swear, well, to be fair, he's got enough... We'll have enough slots, but I swear there's an emote for literally everything. From Code Carnage's stream. Most of them cat-related, apparently. Brandon, I'm supposed to be gifting that. Thank you very much for the 18th month, mate. Very, very kind of you, dude. And for your continued support on Patreon, which continually goes above and beyond. Oh, has he got 2 Twitch channels? I didn't realise he had 2 channels with... or 2 partner channels. I didn't realise he had 2 channels, let alone 2 partner channels. Yes, evidently his emote artists are very talented. Probably slightly expensive. Slightly too expensive for someone like yourself. Or myself, even. I mean, you can get some Twitch emotes if you want yourself. It's kind of all about me. So, plan for the day is Journeyman. We currently are recorded ahead for Monday on the Journeyman and Monday and Tuesday for the RTG. So the plan is to just record Journeyman all day today. We will probably make it to the end of the season today and see what the situation is here at the end of the season at Zwolle, and then take it. We make the end of the season? Maybe not. We'll get close. We'll get close though, I think. We'll definitely get close. Been having some good fun with Torquay fans. Oh, is National League playing today? You got National League games today. I know there's Prem games today. Oh yeah. Although a lot have been postponed. Oh no, that's National League. You're National League North, aren't you? Sorry. National League North? No, National League South. Dover. You're currently still on, as it stands. Yeah, a lot of the lower league games have been postponed. Aldershot, Solihull Moors, Boreham Wood, York, Scunthorpe, Sutton, Rochdale, Brackley, Woking, Hartlepool, all postponed in the National League. In the north, Alfreton, Hereford, Chorley Leamington, Darlington Macclesfield, Peterborough Sports Marine, Radcliffe versus Oxford City, and Spennymoor versus Telford are all postponed in the National League North. And in the South, Hampton and Richmond versus Chesham, Hornchurch versus Salisbury, currently both off as well. Unsurprisingly, more games off in the North than in the South, with the weather as it is. Oh, your game just got postponed. Oh, rip. It just hasn't updated on the Sky yet. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not surprised that there's a lot of snow in Sweden, Daniel. That's not much of a shock. So yeah, there's a 12:30 kickoff between Villa and Forest, which we can have on above us today. Then there's 2 3 o'clock kickoffs in the Prem: Brighton, Burnley, and Wolves, West Ham. For Bournemouth, Arsenal at 5:30 this evening. Is this part of the next match day week in FPL? I presume it must be. No, Bournemouth, Arsenal. Points. Yeah, it is part of the next match day week. Already. It's chaos over this time of the season, isn't it? Old Firm's on at 12:30 as well, is it? They haven't taken the news well, and you've been fishing on socials. It's always fucking Celtic Rangers. Like, the Old Firm loses, for me as a neutral, the Old Firm loses its charm when it's on 7 times a year. It's exactly the reason why the Super League wouldn't work. Because the fact that those big games in Europe on European nights are so rare is what makes them special. If it was on every week, it'd be no fucking different to anything else. The only time the Old Firm is interesting is if there's a title at stake. And right now there's not a title at stake for Celtic or Rangers. So, or between the two of them, should I say more accurately. So, meh. CBA with the Old Firm. Like, at this time, I mean, like, at this point in the season, Jack, if it was like it is now in April, then maybe, yeah. No. Meh. Hearts are the ones leading the way. Good to see you, Ross. Hope you are, mate. Glad you're enjoying the content though, mate. No, it is tight at the top of the SPL, but it's also January, so it doesn't mean anything at the minute. With love from a Chelmsford fan. So in this first episode we'll record, we'll play the cup because we're gonna do all 6 games here. So I think we're gonna play Heerenveen in the cup. We'll play Ajax. And we'll play Groningen as well, because they are obviously the sides above us, as it stands. Trying to push for a top 5 spot if we can get it, currently in 8th. And then when we get to the January transfer window, a certain Mr. Granero is going to come. Across and join us. I think I've still got him on my shortlist. Antonio. He's on my shortlist. It's currently top of the pile, although Eric and Aiden aren't far behind at the moment. I think that's all we're planning on doing in the transfer window. Got 9 million available though, so I could make some more changes if we wanted to. We've got a lot of players on loan, to be fair, so we could maybe look to buy someone that is currently in a position taken up by a loan player. So Volta's on loan, Hoyer's on loan, Hausmann's on loan. I wouldn't mind a centre mid, to be fair. We'll see what money we've got left after we've bought Granero. Be tempted to terminate Ramschak's loan deal once we get Granero in as well. So we can maybe, because Hausmann hasn't been sensational. Someone was saying that he'd actually make a decent like fullback, and I can't say as I disagree really. -4 though, apparently. Be curious to know how long it would take to train in there, because I bet attribute-wise he's actually not that far away. Where are you, sir? Are you there? 62 weeks. Really? He's literally good anywhere other than striker. 62 weeks, apparently. We've got some contracts out at the end of the season as well, don't we? Just a few. Costons, Dehoy, Thomas, who's we're going to let go. Villanas, he's not good enough. Manu's not good enough. So we could be looking to replace these guys in the squad. To be fair, I mentioned centre mid. Look to replace these guys in the squad as well. Centre mid and then a winger when we get to Jan. No current plans to leave Zwolle at the end of the season, although it depends where we finish and what jobs are available at the time. It's funny, Dabo, you said it was your birthday last week as well. Yep, Stam started at Zwolle, did he? Afternoon, Patrick. How are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Right. Let's just go, as they say, shall we? Everyone's bowing, apparently. Oh, no, please, after you. Oh, no, please, after you. Wish they'd have a wider range of animations or pictures for for some of these freeze frames. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. We're at Zwolle, and we have the opportunity today to play the biggest team in the country. I apologise to PSV and Feyenoord fans, but I'm sure begrudgingly you might at gunpoint admit that Ajax are a big side. And today we face Ajax for the first time in our tenure here in the Netherlands. We've also got an important cup game against Heerenveen in the Oranje Beker as well. That comes after we've going to sim Heerenveen and Sparta Rotterdam in the league. We'll then play the away game against Heerenveen in the cup before taking on Almelo in a simmer and then playing the last two, which leads us into the January transfer window for tomorrow's episode, where we play Ajax and Groningen again, as well as Feyenoord 2 at the end of the month. So it's pretty intense right now. There might be some good points on the board, but at the same time, there might not be many points on the board. It's a weird one at the minute. I think you should be on better wages. Well, mate, we just had a look through before recording at the contract situation in the rest of the squad. And actually, you were one we were thinking of letting go because you're not good enough. So you can ask for more wages. But I'll be quite honest, mate, you ain't getting them. You can go toodles. So Manu's going to leave us at the end of the year. Valenas is going to leave us at the end of the year. Thomas is going to leave us at the end of the year. De Rooij, I think I'm going to keep for now, just for squad depth. Costons we're obviously going to keep, and the rest are on bloody loan. So we have the transfer window around the corner. We have £9 million in the budget. And we know we're going to try and sign Antonio Granero from San Martin. On top of that, we're then going to probably look to try and fill in the positions that are currently taken up by loan players. Because obviously, I'm going to need a player in that position that's mine moving forward. I can't loan in 6 players a season and get away with it every single year. So we're going to try our best to fill the squad up. Costons wants a new contract, and like I say, he is going to stay, so I am actually open to giving him a new one. So I'll go and give him a new contract, and then I'll see you at the games that we're going to sim momentarily. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And hopefully you guys will have seen the RTG video earlier on today. If you didn't, do check the channel page for it. If not, then, or if you have already seen it, then thank you very much for showing your support to both saves. I appreciate that very much indeed. Alright, well, we might as well just stay with me now, because we're... we talked all the way through the contract negotiations. He's going to be like, oh, thanks. You're welcome, mate. Now go and score some goals against Heerenveen, please, away from home. That'd be lovely. This is kind of a precursor to the cup game, although obviously we'll be playing the cup game. We're simming this one. Please be a dub. Thank you. Laziri and Houseman with the goals. Obviously, Houseman and Hoyer won't be able to play against Ajax later on in the month because they're on loan from Ajax. And whilst I'll double check by having... Oh, sorry, mate. I'll double check by having a look at the rulings in the Netherlands. I don't believe a lone player can play against their parent club by... I would say by default, but you know what I mean? More regularly than can. I know it's a rule in the Prem. I'm not sure what the ruling is in the Eredivisie, and I'm not sure if any of our regular Dutch viewers have actually joined us yet here live on chat. But if anyone knows, pipe up. A 2-0 win! Escobar with the late goal. Ajax beat PSV away from home at the Philips Stadion by 3-1. That's going to see Ajax sit quite pretty at the top of the table, I think, at the minute. 32%. Actually, no. RZ could go top. But the two of them are pulling away as it stands from Feyenoord and PSV. We played RZ in the most recent episode. Now we play Heerenveen. Let's see if we can't get ourselves through to the next round of the Cup, shall we? And I'm told by KookieCraft in live chat that, and Charlie as well, that lone players can play against their parent clubs in the Netherlands. Perfect. Thank you, lads. You've played out in the Netherlands, have you, Charlie? And KookieCraft lives there. Appreciate the in-depth analysis, boys. Do I give Collar a game? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, then why not? Should we make a change at fullback as well? Let's give Fondahar a game. And Jordan as well. See what they're like. Because we signed Jordan on a free and I've barely used him so far. Let us go. I should have checked their formation. Never mind. Hopefully we don't get caught out by that. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. So against Feyenoord. Oh, nice one, Veronimo. Enjoy it, mate. Who are you doing it with? Heerenveen starting lineup in a 4-2-3-1. I can't say as I know any of the names in their starting lineup, I don't think, or anyone on the bench. Browvers as a surname rings a bell for me in their starting lineup at number 18 at right CDM, but I can't say as it scares me, this Heerenveen side. They're below us in the table. We just beat them in a simmer in the league, so let's go and do the same in the Cup, can we? This is the round of 16. We're already only 4 games away from the final. Round of 16, in fact, 3 games away from the final, technically. 3 wins away from the final. Anyway, Houseman and Vickers. But once you get past teams like Heerenveen and Sparta Rotterdam, as we had in the previous round, it's only a matter of time before you end up against one of the big boys. And then when you have the big boys, you lose. At least that's what happens to me, anyway. We haven't taken the lead here, but we did come close. Me! Harrogate Town has decided by the spin wheel of doom. Good luck, my friend. Keep us up to date with it, man. Hey, Divyets. Up we go, please, Mr. Houseman. Where's Collar? Never mind. Sarah and Vickers arriving short and arriving long. Oh, what a ball it nearly was, but isn't. Might be able to get to that. Well up and by oh, Kalen. That is not a very good first touch, mate. I will be honest. That's not a very good pass, pal. I'll be honest with you and all. Come on then, Sarah. What have you got? Round the outside. He's not as quick as he feels, Sarah. His pace is... He's still very fast. It's like 88, but 88 isn't lightning, is it? Still very fast, but it's definitely not as fast as it could be. But because of his small frame and short stride, does mean that he feels very, very quick when you use him. He's got good dribbling too, especially at pace. And by Escobar trying to draw the fullback towards me if I can, but I've got to hold off Rivera first, and I haven't been able to do that. 20 minutes in, we are all over them, but we haven't scored. Please don't let them score. Thank you. Jordan and by I skipped past the defender brilliantly. I'm actually going to look for Kalen Vickers here. Maybe should have gone one man at a time rather than trying to skip the man in the middle. Harrogate have next to no money and a rather ageing squad. Yeah. The frustrating thing is with the RTG and the spreadsheet, etc., with the FC, is that unless you really go over the top with the amount of staff that you have, it really is quite difficult to not just make profit every single year and then build the squad gently. In the early seasons anyway, and grow up through the leagues. The issue will come when wages, like when you get to the top end and you're still in a small stadium, etc. That's what we're anticipating when we reach top end of championship level in my RTG with Cambridge. So we won't have been able to build the stadium out that much. Escobar and Mbayo. Back to Escobar again. Houseman's there. Escobar has just run himself off it. Good. There's Vente. Oh, it's a lovely ball. And Trenskow. And, oh, I'll tell you what. That's an important interception from Jordan. Very important interception. Otherwise, that's probably 1-0 Heerenveen. For all of their defending so far. Very nearly was. The best chance of the game so far. Here's Escobar. Lovely footwork. And Mbayo's in the box. And square is Vickers. And surely now, it's 1-0 to Pexvola. That felt like it was only a matter of time before it arrived. But we were very nearly 1-0 down at the other end. And even more so was it important for that interception from Jordan, because we'd gone up the other end from it and scored ourselves. It's a halfway line. Annoyingly, I can't get rid of the halfway line bug until all of the mods are updated. So even when they patch it, I can't immediately get rid of it. Really loose from Heerenveen. That's really loose from me. Good. We're both as bad as each other in some regards then. Oh, nearly. Oh, foul given. Quick free kick. Go again, please, Sarah. Never mind, there's a bit of space here for Kuhn Constans if he can get in behind. And in behind he is. And beat that defender. He can't, unfortunately. Wasn't going to score on his left from there. Needed to get it inside on the favoured foot with a better angle. Good ball. Here's Rivera. Well in. Jordan again. Vickers doesn't have the agility and balance to get past the Heerenveen men. Eistad, Escobar, quickly. And back. It's going to be half time, isn't it? We'll go for a ping. Oh, use the hand. What, because you've called it off so late, Connor? I get the Torquay fans' frustrations, and if it wasn't very well communicated by the club or by the authorities, then it adds to that frustration. But if you're just waiting on a ref to come and look at the pitch, what can you do? Not the club's fault. The moral of the story is, don't live in the arse end of nowhere and be a Torquay fan. So you don't have as far to travel. They're the ones that choose to live there and support that club. From the heart. Sarah. There we go. Hit a hand, we'll have a free kick. And Mbayo will deliver it. I always forget that Mbayo's left-footed. Oh, that's a really good cross. It's going to fall here to Hausman, who is also left-footed, as you can tell. After that was his effort on his right. I imagine it has to be the FA assigned match official. Oh, it can be a local ref. You also don't want to unduly call a game off at 7 AM when it actually might be playable by midday for a 3 PM kickoff. You're always going to do everything you can to get the game on, because obviously fixture congestion in the lower leagues with so many games is a real problem, especially for semi-professional sides. Jordan. Escobar through the gap. Lovely ball. Onside here, Mbayo. Already got one assist. Could go for a goal himself. Here and is, but isn't going to get it. Cut inside nicely, but the finessed effort wasn't really that well finessed, unfortunately. Houseman. Van der Hart. Out to Serra. A whip it. Well in Houseman. Vickers early looking for Koen Costans, who wasn't actually looking where the ball was. That's a great pass. And it's a decent delivery too. Keeper's there. Liam with a 7-stream streak, my guy. Sir Craig with a 6-month subscribed as well and a new badge. All well, thank you, mate. I hope you're good too, pal. Here's Linde. Meerveld. Double it. Get off me, go away. Oh, Sarah's actually really good. Vickers. Escobar. Oh, and Bayo's in again. How is he on his right foot? Yeah, not great. We don't have many strong, weak feet in the at the club at the minute. 3-star weak foot. Manu wants to play, but I'm actually going to give De Rooij a chance because I want to see what he's like to know whether I do actually want to keep him at the club or whether I should be replacing him in the 11 longer term or in the squad longer term. 15 minutes to try and show what he's all about. And then we'll move on to, well, actually, it's Ajax first, isn't it? Almelo in between, but then Ajax after that. That looked painful, although it did hit an arm as well as his face, apparently. De Rooij gets flattened and wins a free kick. Thank you, Craig and Rory. Helping out Winston. Winston! Vickers. Rahayan. De Rooij making the run. Float the ball in. Try and nod that down to a teammate and then whack it. Why would you just take it with your weak foot? Just use your left, mate. Dave Bautista in goal. Van der Hart's doing all the way over there. Van der Hart sends Sarah away. Might just been offside there and was. It's not long left in the game. It just basically depends how much is added on here by the referee as to whether it's a comfortable 1-0 in the final few minutes or whether we get a little bit nervy. And it might be the latter at the minute. Away, please. Vente's won that well. And keeper needs to get... Oh, it's never mind. The wind has just blown it straight off the pitch. Well, it's only a 1-0, but 1-0 is always enough. Unless you're on aggregate. Anyway, 1-0 in a single tie is always enough. And Zwolle are through to the quarterfinals of the Oranjebeke. We have ourselves some more prize money to go into the bank, although obviously we're not keeping a keen eye on finances in this save. That's the RTG. Volendam are through, PSV are through, Utrecht are through, Ajax are through, and Nijmegen have knocked out RZ. That's a big result. Sittard have knocked out Eagles as well, and Almelo are through. Well, you know which size we want. You know what size we want to avoid as well. We'll wait and see which way the... you're welcome, mate. We'll wait. You're probably not going to play again, though, sorry. We'll wait and see what way the cup draw goes. Maybe we do play Jordan again against Almelo. But it's away, though. You're always apprehensive about doing away games. Yeah, he wants to play. I say we've got bigger games coming up, but I probably will just throw him in. Just curious to see what these 3 emails are first. Job opportunity at Napoli and Lille and Strasbourg, Alsace. Okay, we're now getting told about some slightly larger jobs now that we're at the Eredivisie and performing well. Rather than being told about jobs in the arse end of nowhere, actually, starting to get recognised that maybe we might be worthy, maybe not a Napoli, but or a Lille, but a Strasbourg perhaps. A 2-0 defeat to Armelo's really frustrating, unfortunately, despite 60% possession. That sucks. Still 6th in the table, though, unless more games are being played, but I don't think they are. No, and 3 points off 5th, which is our local rivals, Go Ahead Eagles. We'd love to beat them to a European spot, certainly. Next, though, 2nd place Ajax and 7th place Groningen. We might not be getting any more points today. I know. Well, they can have Ramshat back because I don't fucking want him anymore anyway because he's rubbish. Oh, we've got Volendam in the quarterfinals of the Oranje Beker. That is a very nice draw. And one of PSV or Ajax will also not be in the semi-finals. All of a sudden, we have a chance of reaching a cup final here in the Netherlands. Oh. Time to go and play Ajax. Yeah, I've already told you ain't getting one, mate. So, hush your mush. Just double check Ajax's formation. They are playing a 3, but I thought they might. Three, 4, 2, 1. It's kind of a 5, 2, 3, isn't it? Guts, Moro, Uche, yes. Oscar Glauch, sure. Put Glauch on the left, actually. Kenneth Taylor, Fitz-Yim, Matty Cash, Kaplan, Stanishitz, Bass, Itakura. Rechia is more of a... swap those sides, maybe? Matty Cash should be fine there. Yowen's their best goalkeeper, though. Not incredible. I have a feeling we might get my... backside slapped here. Which kits have they got? That one probably is the best. Here we go. Oh, good. Hey, Stream Hub. Thanks for dropping by on Kick again. Oh, yeah, I can't do that, can I? Yeah, a save like this is less enjoyable for those that are a bit of a stickler for the real grounds, etc., isn't it? JL. But Young Boys and Basel got their grounds in the game now, don't they? So yeah, starting someone like that would be pretty cool. You just have to be a bit more selective about where you move. You could still go someone like Boca or River Plate in Argentina, though, couldn't you? Or Independiente, or there are a handful of stadiums in South America. Ah, it's not necessarily going to show me the Ajax lineup, is it? Please do, though. Please do. It's not going to. Okay, well, let's do it this way instead, then. Ajax's lineup is as follows. Ewan Yowan in goal for them at 76 is not of the quality I would have expected of Ajax. They're playing a 5-2-3 here. They have the best defensive record in the league. Yuri Wechia at right back, Josip Stanisic at centre back alongside Yuri Bass and Koa Takura with Mati Cash on the left. Then Fitzjim in the middle alongside Kenneth Taylor, Raul Moro on the right, Cristante Zucce through the middle and Oscar Glauch on the left. Now on the bench they have some options, including a 13 pace Wout Weghorst. 81 rated Mika Götze could do some bits, but they seem like they're in 11 and not much else. We're barely in 11. We do have two Ajax players, of course, in our starting lineup with Hoyer at right back and Hausman at centre mid. Hopefully they can bite back against their parent clubs. If I score with either of them, though, I'll obviously not celebrate, but I don't really tend to score with Hausman or Tristan Hoyer, do I? So I don't think it's going to be much of an issue for us, really. Moro, lovely footwork. And they're in. Get away! They haven't scored. Oscar. Alright. Glauch just doing step overs over nothing. Utse fits in. Utse. Sendelar is there again. Yeah, Cristante Zucce was top goal scorer in the league last year. Obviously, we only played the very final few games in the league last year, but we know he's a very good goal scorer. Oh! My God, Reisiger! Mein Gott! How have you not buried that? We will not get a better chance to take the lead against Ajax all game long. Even if we played Ajax in every game, we would not get a better chance to take the lead than that. Finn, thank you for the follow, mate. Kenneth Taylor. And Fitzjim. And Uche. See, we know how good Uche can be from our Crystal Palace save. I think in their 5-2-3 they might find that their midfield can get overrun at times with our three. Let's play Sarah in behind here. And Regier hasn't got the pace. Sarah's here, just needs her teammate to pass it to. Can't find anyone. Tell you what, Ajax actually look a little vulnerable here. I'm not as absolutely certain that we won't get a result here as I was pre-kickoff. They do move the ball about well. Great ball into Ikea and into Utse. Squared. He's got unlucky. He's got an unlucky. Hoi, hoi, hoi. I imagine most of you are back to school and or work on Monday, right? Here's Moro. If in doubt, go through him. Although, maybe do it legally, if that's even possible. Kenneth Taylor with a free kick from 30 yards. Oh, he's just going to play the pass. I was like, please don't. You could see from the power bar that he wasn't going to shoot. Oscar Glauch trying to skill his way through, as he has done a number of times so far. And Hoyer puts an end to it. It's coming back though. Moro, Utse. Utse. Sendelar is earning his wages this week. You went back yesterday, did you, Jet? Unfortunately for Craig as well, yeah. I imagine most people are either already back or going back. Well, counter-attack? I've run out of room. Escobar, Costons. Serra again. Stanisic isn't rapid. Oh, it's brilliant football. And Costons. Well, we've beaten PSV already this season, and we might be taking another scalp. Pex Voller 1, Ajax 0 in the 35th minute. And we have earned that goal. Laughs in currently being unemployed. In between jobs, AJ. God, fucking hell, I didn't see that much. Improvement. Escobar and Bayo. Well, best defensive record in the league has leaked. It might leak again. Reisiger looking over from Bayo. Fanwell could leak again. It really could leak again. I'm going to drill this in. And Reisiger, who missed the chance earlier, doesn't get the chance to do again because it's been poked away. How are we, Jordan? Hope you had a good Christmas, mate. Good to see you, pal. Sarah, Hausman. Ah, that's gone well. That's why they loaned him out. Stanisic. To Regia.
De scheidsrechter heeft aangegeven dat er minimaal 1 minuut lang wordt gespeeld.
Oh, quickly forward to Utse. Good block. Half time, 1 up. 1 up against Ajax. Who'd have thunk it? Oh, never had one due to disability, but you are starting to look. Just part-time, or are you going to jump straight into full-time, Jade? Depending on what disability and what benefits you're on, I don't know whether... It's a tough one, isn't it? Sometimes part-time is actually less beneficial than just staying where you are. Which is a bit of a flaw in the system. Like, if you can work, you should, but that's not me saying that to you, that's just in general. Or at least if you can work, you should be encouraged to, because part-time wages should be high enough that it is worth going back to work. Next time we've got a couple of weeks off is June. Yeah, I think we haven't booked anything yet, but we're planning on going away in June as well. For a week. Just to Centre Parks. But I probably won't have any more than a couple of days off here or there until then. Such is the life of a sole trader. I'm not a sole trader, I'm self-employed, I'm not a sole trader, I'm a limited company, but still. We have managed in MLS, yeah. We went to New York Red Bull last year in the Journeyman we did on the second channel. I couldn't really compare the enjoyment levels though, because the gameplay last year was absolute shite. Whereas this year we've actually got decent gameplay. Hoya. Escobar. Looking for the run through. Well, I wouldn't say that I warmed to MLS, but a large factor of that was probably the lack of quality of the gameplay and the lack of success of the save, view number wise, by the time I got there. Reisiger, Escobar, Serra. Never mind. 1-0 Celtic. Oh, I need to put the other game on, don't I? Still got the darts on above me. Or replays of the darts on above me. Morrow. And Oscar Glauch. And well held by Sendelar. They've had chances in the game, haven't they, Ajax? They definitely have. But our goalkeeper is currently the same rating as theirs and performing better. We'll lift this looking for Serra. And if he's onside, we really are in again. Oh, maybe I waited slightly too long to play the ball back across. We are good value for this 1-0 lead, is what I'll say. Albeit, we have had to rely on our goalkeeper to make a few good saves. Fitzhugh and Taylor. Fitzhugh again. Rechia. Morrow. Well in Laziri. We've got a full week till Groningen, so we don't have to worry about resting players, taking people off at any point. If I can get this into Serra, we're in. Never mind, he's just dinked it to himself, but it might actually have worked here for Koen Costons! Who can't find the back of the net. 2-0 would be game, I think. If it were part-time, what are you looking for a certain type of job, Jade, or just any sort of employment that suits? What channel was the game on? We're doing a Pirates of the Caribbean marathon on Channel 5. It's pretty cool. The first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean movies are unreal. They're so good. Nat. Jordan. War of the Roses tomorrow. It's a biggie for Leeds. Every game's a biggie for Leeds at the minute, with you where you are. As long as it suits. Yeah. I mean, a lot of stuff you don't need any qualifications for at the minute, Jade. Employment's employment, isn't it? Yeah, I just saw that above me. Forest now trying to counter themselves, but Villa have recovered. Your daughter is obsessed with Chitty Chitty Bang Bang at the minute. At least it's something like something old school and something tasteful. Rather than being obsessed with some of the more modern cartoons that are just fucking atrocious. We're going to try our best not to let Jude enjoy. Hausman looking for Mbayo. Into Escobar. Poke that through. Hausman. Wide to Mbayo again. Might use the pace if we can. Never mind then. Jude absolutely lives for Peppa Pig at the minute. He's Rechia. Oh, keeper's there. I wasn't convincing at all. Well in and Mbayo. I say well in. It was more luck that he kicked it straight to me, but I'll take it. Taylor. Morrow. Well in. Away, please. Laziri. Fichtinger. Hausman now at cam as Fichtinger's come on, and we've taken Reziger off. You don't play for them anymore, Tristan. Not a minute anyway. Shouldn't be giving the ball straight to them, thank you. Here's Fitzhugh. Bit of space for Rahir and Morrow, well blocked. Yeah, they are struggling with a lack of midfield with this 5-2-3. It's really not great for Ajax here. We could do with some more bodies in the middle, quite frankly. It's to our benefit on this occasion. Fitzhugh, Fichtinger in the way, good interception. We've just got to hold on now for a few more moments. We said 1-0 was good enough in the cup, and 1-0 is always good enough in a single tie. And 1-0 will be good enough here as well. We have beaten Ajax by 1-0. And if we can do something similar against Groningen, then we may well be right in the hunt for a European spot this season. Had to wait ages to play Ajax, but turns out it was well worth the wait. Oh yeah, the new Thomas the Tank Engine is fucking atrocious. Thanks to obviously things being readily available on YouTube and other streaming platforms, we're gonna obviously, when Jude does watch more, he doesn't get much screen time at the minute at all. But when he inevitably does start having a bit more screen time, I'm going to try and obviously get him into stuff that isn't shite. Honestly, he struggles to watch anything that isn't Pepper. He just absolutely fucking loves it, lives for it, is mesmerised by it. It's actually quite scary the way that it's just like anything could be going on around it. Like at any point, just in general in the day, if you leave him, he's like, "Where are you? I'm coming. Don't leave me. Where are you going?" But put him in front of an episode of Pepper, world could explode. And he's just sat there, laughing along, watching along to Pepper. You might watch, like, because each episode is 4 mini stories, isn't it? So you might watch an episode in the morning and an episode in the evening, maybe a second just before bed, but no more. He'll ask for it regularly, as all kids do. You just tell him that the TV's not working or it's broken at the moment, and he just accepts that because he's not quite old enough. You can get away with it at the minute. But if you put CBeebies on, or when we first started having a little bit of screen time, I used to watch Toy Story with him. Just load up Disney Plus and whack Toy Story on, and he loved Toy Story. We watched Toy Story 1, 2, 3, just in obviously 20 to 30 minute chunks for months, and then all of a sudden he discovered Pepper, and now will barely watch 5 minutes of anything else that isn't Pepper before he's like, put Pepper on. Oh, Cars is one of my favourites that you'll absolutely be watching. Cars 2 and 3 I'm neither here nor there for, but the original Cars is very, very good. I do love the original Cars. Wall-E was great as well. Yeah, as soon as we were able to watch like the old Disney films, cartoon ones, and then obviously the earlier animated ones. Can't wait. Can't wait. Used to put F1 highlights on to get your daughter back to sleep when she was a newborn with screaming V10 engines. Nice. My sister liked Mulan. I was never into Mulan or anything like that. Afternoon stuff. How are you, mate? we've had a bid for Manu. Now, he is running out of contract at the end of the season, so I'm chomping their hand off. If they wait just an extra 3 weeks, they could have him for free. But if they're going to give me 600 grand, then I will take it. He's obviously asked to go on the transfer list because I'm not giving him a new contract, and the AI teams haven't acknowledged that if they just wait a bit, they can get him for free. Chicago Fire are going to give me 600 grand for the sake of waiting 3 weeks. And they got to wait till the first... Actually, they'll skip 6 months, won't they? Because they'll get him now, or in January, rather than in the summer, halfway through their season. But still, Collar's been developing well. That means he's up to 74. Still not great, Collar, but he's going to be a good squad option. It's very much peaked, though, as you could see by that. Manu has gone, and the Burnley job is available. We're being offered and told about Premier League jobs. Obviously, we're not got any interest in taking anything of it. RZ at the top of the table, and then a manager is insecure. Okay. See, what jobs are available at the minute? Tyrol in Austria. There's... Well, it's only given me those 2 in this list, and everything else is very insecure, which is lovely. I really wish they tweak that, because there are 9 jobs available in Europe, and I've no idea what they are without scrolling through every single fucking division in the entire game to find them. That's not a very good system, lads. Have fed that back. Obviously a bit more professionally than I have done there. Groningen away for us next in this episode. We're 6th in the table, chasing 5th, trying to get into a European spot. And if we can keep the form going, then we will do that. Connor, thank you for the follow. Double check that they're not playing a 3-back, which they're not. Yeah, I was brought up on Thunderbirds and Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes, etc. We are just old at this point, you're right. Thomas the Tank Engine was a big favourite when I was a kid as well. Captain Scarlet and Stingray, yeah, I wasn't really that engrossed by those, but I loved Thunderbirds. Like for my 4th or 5th birthday, I was full kit wanker for Virgil from Thunderbirds. Virgil was my favourite. Thunderbird 2. Teletubbies came out just as I was getting I was kind of growing out of that level of TV, I think. A bit too old for Teletubbies. Or was a bit too old for Teletubbies. Chesno Gaming's refuge for old buggers who don't like new TV programs. Yeah. Oh, you're a 2000s child, Ajax. Were you born like late 90s? I'm a 90s kid because I was born late 80s. Shout out Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. I was born in 01. Like you say, your brain said, you say you were born in 2001, and my brain goes, oh, that means you must be about 12. But obviously you're 20 fucking 5, and you were born in 2001. I am so fucking old. There's a Dutch remake of the Teletubbies, is there, lol? Yeah, old school Fireman Sam was never really one I gravitated to either. Here's Groningen's starting lineup, 4-2-3-1 for them. They are one of the sides in the division that are always kind of there or thereabouts chasing the pack at the top end of the table, but never really getting there. We're both in green today. hopefully it's those wearing more of the green that come out on top on this occasion. It would be an unbelievable episode if we're able to get all of the results we have done today and a win here. Absolutely huge. Heading into a January transfer window that hopefully will make us even more of a stronger team in this division. Fingers crossed we can keep it all going. And we could have quite the reputation boost from this spell at Pexvoller. Kind of built ourselves a reputation in the early stages of this career of kind of taking a side that isn't very good and making them okay. But here we are taking a side that was already okay-ish and actually making them pretty decent. And that is what's going to start to get you some interest from larger divisions and larger sides around the European circuit. We'll wait and see if we get any organic job offers. They seem to be quite rare for me, anyway, in career mode saves that I do. But I know some of you get job offers in the saves that you do quite regularly. But it's not something that I've really encountered. But I'd love to, because it's the sort of thing that would make great content I can then put to a vote for you guys. But we'll wait and see what happens. I have a feeling we will probably be hand selecting our next job as we have done every time throughout. Although, to be fair, you guys got the vote on this one anyway. But you know what I mean? We still hand selected it. It wasn't just organically available through the game and offered to me in that manner. 20 minutes in here against Groningen, and it's still 0-0. It's a bit scrappy, actually. Oh dear, that was supposed to go out to the bloody winger. Neither side really doing much. You found my channel when you were about 14. Connor must have been 13 or 14, as was on the old channel. Ultra what? Bang average? Christ. You got a notepad out to make notes when watching Blue's Clues. Love that. Yeah, 2016, 2017, 2018 is kind of when the channel peaked. Like a decade ago. We've just been existing ever since. Yeah, we did Spurs on stream back in like 2016. Grant! Grant, are you here in chat? You've been a very naughty boy. That's really naughty. I don't know if you're watching. If you are. Oh, that's you, is it, Dart? That's really, really, really fucking naughty. Go and leave a comment on the post and we'll get you in the save. Thank you very much indeed. Let me get my spreadsheet out, mate. That's really beyond generous of you. I can't thank you enough for that. Do it. Let's have that just be the 1 month, shall we? And then you can come down a level if you're going to continue to pledge on the Patreon. Because I know obviously the £50 tier is there for a reason, but I still feel very guilty when people actually select it. Do let me know when your contract expires, when your subscription expires, what date your renewal is. Because at the £50 tier, I'm definitely going to gift it to you. Do I need to ban him, or already ban Worthy for being a Dartford fan, or let him off for being so generous? Yeah, you can get away with it. That's really generous of you, mate. Thank you, Dart. Do go and leave a comment on the post on Patreon, then we'll get your player added in to both saves today. KCIP, thank you for the follow on Kick, mate. Let me just make a note here. Patreon. Just so, in case you do it when I'm not live, I can still have the visual reminder. And let's give you the VIP badge as well, because you have absolutely earned it with that. Community roles manager. Right, if you refresh, Dart, you should have the VIP badge now. Just so you don't have to think about it again. Just like, fuck it, I'll do 6 months in advance. Oh, is my pronunciation for Groningen actually that good, Tomasi? I'll take it. I think you'll find the thank you supposed to go the other way, to be honest, Dart. Giving you a little diamond and you've pledged at the top tier of the Patreon. I think the thank you goes the other way, mate. Evening, Luke. How are you, mate? Sarah. I've not really got anywhere to go here. Think backwards is probably the best option. That was not supposed to go to you. It's supposed to go to Escobar. Don't cost me a goal, please. Good, it won't. If anything, it's actually encouraged them to step forward a little bit. Might have opened up some space in behind for us to hurt them. Escobar looking from Bayo. I tried to put a bit more power on that. It's not worked at all. Win the header. Be there. Oh, thank you. Escobar and Bayo drive inside. Give it to Hausman. And then make the run through there, please, Mr. Reisiger, who's in and on and scores. I think he's got the highest finishing stat of anyone in our club. Not that you'd believe it after the chance he missed against Ajax, but he ain't missed that one. We'll lead by a goal to nil against Groningen, and we might well be on our way higher up the table yet still. Mate, it's admirable that you're that financially astute, Jade. You're the one doing things the right way. You're not being stingy. Or what was it you said? Tight ass. You're not being a tight ass. I still get the same amount, and you save a bit more. It's the best way to go about doing it. Obviously, it's just more of a commitment. But if you know you're going to be supporting the channel for that length of time, then why the hell not? Prince. That's a dangerous ball. No, it's not. It's quite the leap. 1-0 Villa. Ollie Watkins. Oh, Jesus Christ, Tristan. That was poor, mate. Volta at centre-back hasn't impressed as such, but he also hasn't not impressed, if you know what I mean. He's just been decent. Can't really ask for much more, really. He's just gone about his job. One of those players that just is reliable. That's what you want, especially from a loanee. Sarah getting around the outside. I see the man at the back post, and that's not really gone. Oh, that's a brilliant flick on though. Oh, and it's a great finish too from Mbayo. Oh, what a second goal! We lead by 2-0 here away from home at Groningen. Dylan Mbayo scores the second, and we have a little bit of breathing room. Ollie Watkins is back to his best at the minute, isn't he? That's a stunning goal. Luke, thank you for the 20th month, my man. Up the fucking Aussies. And the Nuki Jets. Last action of the half here, last action of the half there. Sean Dyche isn't necessarily doing a wonderful job with Forest, is he? First ever sub to someone outside being gifted one. Always wanted to do it. Now you're in a position to do so. Oh, it's very generous of you, Luke. To be honest, or for it to be the first one that you've actually paid for yourself without it being gifted, for it to be your 20th month, you've been very lucky. Very lucky. But to be fair, you have been here on the channel a long time, showing your support for 7 years, seven plus years. So 20 months over that period is top. Thank you, mate. No, Forest absolutely can't sack him. I mean, they can, and they probably will, but they shouldn't. He should never have pissed Nuno off. Hello, Dom. How are you, pal? You're off to the Wolves game soon. I always confuse myself whether your WW is Wolves or Wickham. I don't know why. You have 50 plus shirts but no goalkeeper ones. You built a 90s Leeds goalkeeper shirt at some point. Like a Nigel Martin shirt. Yeah, good, thank you, Meow. How are you, mate? Snoozy Sloth, thank you for the follow. He's a sleepy boy. Yeah, I guess WW quadruple U. It's not even a W, is it? It's a fucking V when it's capitalised. So it's a double V. Double V. Which is German, isn't it? For W. We'll be in the transfer window after this game, Meow. The next episode we record after this is going to be the transfer window one. If you're after the sliders, Snoozy, which I presume, exclamation mark sliders. There you go, Connor's whacked him in chat for you. Nice stat. Escobar. Out to Mbayo. I'll float it. Yeah, that's not worked. I think it's that clearance, really. Well, I mean, as a clearance, it's worked, but as a as a build a counter-attacking move, it's really not. I'm gonna go for a switch. It's kind of cut back towards him, annoyingly. And then Sarah's used a hand. Hoosting. Von Bergen. Oh, that's a lovely ball to Hoekstra. Hooks was in. It's got to be 2-1. It's got to be, but it isn't. It's terrible. They're number 69. Lol. He's missed. No worries, Snoozy. Mbayo and Escobar. Flick round the corner is all I could really do there. Heisiger. Sarah's trying to make the run. I just don't have the space to find him. Escobar and Mbayo's in again. Square it. Hello! 3! 1-0's been good enough on 2 previous occasions. We're a bit better in front of goal in this one. Gabriel Heisiger with his second of the day and our third. So overall, you are. Yeah, I thought you were a Wickham fan, which is why when you said you were going to Wolves, I got confused. Oh, you've just got that analyst job at Salford, haven't you? But you go to the odd Wolves game with friends, okay? Whereabouts in the country are you based then, Dom? Because Wickham's obviously a lot further south. Salford's obviously a lot further north. And Wolves is in the fucking middle. You're at uni, right? Or you were finishing uni? Up we go. Up we go. De Jong. Racing. Schweiders. They haven't been bad, Groningen. It's just been a little bit leaky at the back. And obviously, if they do make that 2-1 with that previous chance, then we don't go up the other end and get the third, and the momentum in the game very much shifts. It's momentum in a non-game mechanic manner. Momentum as a game mechanic doesn't exist. No, people on FUT love to go, oh, fucking momentum. It's not a thing. Chill out. What is a thing is Pek Zwolle 3, Groningen 0 away from home. What is a thing is our European push. And tomorrow, we're going to have a transfer window to try and improve the team yet further still. Found you at the start of FIFA 15, watched ever since. FIFA 15, damn, son. That's the thing, like, you've been on... You followed... Start that again. You followed me on Twitch the day you created your account, which says to me you created your Twitch account specifically to come watch the content live. Oh, you're in Preston for college. Yeah, no, just getting to Salford's much more straightforward from there. Thank you, Grant, for leaving the comment, mate. Free kick for Groningen and a way back into the game, perhaps. Oh. Oh? Oh. No. Still 3-0. I should make some changes, really. Caught in possession there. Thank you. Poke through the gap to Escobar. Oh. Van Bergen. Facing. Saw that through ball on. There wasn't really much I could do to stop it. Van Bergen! I mean, they've had chances. They really have had quite a few. But they just haven't taken them here, Groningen. I bet they've had just as many chances as I have. It's just that ours have gone in. And theirs have been wayward. Having such a... Obviously, this is in relative terms. Such a high-rated goalkeeper has made a big difference for us here at Zwolle. If we had like a 69 rated to 71 rated-ish standard goalkeeper, then I don't think we do as well as we have been. But having Sendelaar at 76 and still the highest rated player at the club, I think that's made a massive difference to our time here at Zwolle so far. And we have to thank him for making such a big impact at the back. Can we get Costons in for maybe another? No, not quite. But it will be a 3-0 win. It will be 3 points. It will be 3 wins in the played games today, although one of them was in the league. But we simmed against Heerenveen and we beat them there as well. We'll fly into the January transfer window and actually making ourselves quite the proposition and the intriguing destination for potential new players to come and join us. 17 games played of the 17 and 34 that we've played total. So we're at the exact halfway stage. And we're on 29 points now. We're only 2 points behind PSV and a spot in the Europa League. We are, you would say, best of the rest? Or is maybe fourth best of the rest? Feyenoord, Ajax and PSV. I personally, from my own knowledge of the Eredivisie, I'd say AZ are probably the fourth. And then it would be best of the rest from there. Or FC26 should probably be doing better than they are. Regardless, we're fifth. We're in a European spot. We're actually loving life here at Zwolle at the minute. And with the... yeah, all right, chill. With the January transfer window around the corner and some money to spend, this is going to be one exciting run-in, isn't it? And then potentially a very exciting second season at Zwolle, maybe even focused solely on the European football as we try and build things up through the course of the save. We don't want to be in the same job for too long because that could make things stale. But regardless, things aren't stale at the minute. Zwolle are banging. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, top three basically consistently top three. I know RZ aren't consistently around fourth, but they are consistently in the picture for. Now this is Zwolle 6, isn't it? What am I looking for? FM17, a Cambridge save on Twitch. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Streaming FM every day at 8:45 p.m. for 2 years. Two contracts expire soon, Devoy and Velenas. I don't know whether I want to give Devoy a new contract or not. I'm hoping that we'll get, because we're performing so well at Zwolle, I'm hoping we'll get a genuine, like, actual job offer, but it's just Tyrrell and Peterborough in this fucking list. San Martin 25th. For fuck's sake, Saul. Stop fucking up my legacy. Top of the table in Austria, Salzburg is available at the minute. I imagine their manager has been poached, but with other sides in the top four insecure or very insecure, who fucking knows? Maybe he got the sack for being top. They just went out of Europe. And he got sacked for it despite being top of the fucking league. Which would be absolutely ludicrous, but it is what it is. FM will certainly come back at some point. Newport's available in League 2. I just need to be in a position to either have the time to make it or for the game to be in a position where people actually want to watch it. But we've absolutely not abandoned FM as a franchise. Oh, intriguing to see some potential movement in India. Some of the leagues are just always safe, aren't they? Bryn fucking bottom. Why is it I leave a club and they just do shit? Nothing in Poland. We are almost, like, for any job that isn't an obvious big one now, we're just hiring likelihood of certainty, aren't we? Because our managerial reputation is where it is, and for whatever reason, your hiring likelihood is inexplicably linked to your current reputation with your own board. Your reputation with your own board should be separate to your reputation as a manager, IMO. There is a job available in Romania. Andorra is available, FC Andorra. In the Segunda Liga. There might have been a recent managerial change, David Enkin. Don't know. Manager might be safe now because it's just changed. Steve Clark. Well, I presume it's not. Is it the Steve Clark? I imagine it's not the Steve Clark. Liverpool job is insecure. Man City job is insecure. Chelsea job is insecure. Man United job is very insecure. Brentford job is insecure. Southampton job is insecure. Norwich job is insecure. Burnley job is available in the Championship because they're third. Peterborough job's available, as we were aware of. Strasbourg job is available. Joris de Long. Oi, oi, oi. The Inter job is available. Going back to the Eredivisie. Surely you take the Peterborough job. No. Right, I'm just going to go and have a quick toilet break and make some lunch. I'll be about 5 minutes, and then we'll come back and have a think about what we're going to do in the January transfer window. Looking forward to that very much. I'll be back in a few minutes. Villa 2-0, wow. Villa are flying, man. Villa are actually flying. I wouldn't say Coke Zero's awful. But Pepsi Max is definitely better. What's tab? Coke should never have gotten rid of tab. Dr. Pepper in general is fizzier than anything else, isn't it? Even regular Dr. Pepper. I love Iron Brew, Tomasi. Oh, tab was a Coke Zero alternative, was it? Not heard of it. Dankeschön, Nikki. Thank you for the support from Germany, my friend. Danke für die whatever follow is in German. My German is very limited, I'm afraid. I apologise. Mein Deutsch ist nicht so gut. Folgen. Danke für die Folgen. Niki. Oh, full fat cherry Coke is right up there, yeah. Dr. Pepper is absolutely not overrated. American Dr. Pepper tastes different to UK Dr. Pepper. Yes, Brandon. Well, partner and child, we're not married. The real Nikki is German, meow. This is season... Well, actually, I don't know. I think this is season 4 of this save. But we started at a club that was in a calendar year season. Then moved to another club that did a calendar year season. And then moved to a club that's regular season. So I think this is season 3 in save. But it might be season 4. I'm not sure. It's season 4, is it? Season 4. So we started at Cambridge, but that was our unemployed stage. You just have to start at a club. You can't start unemployed. And we just simmed until we got a job. We got a job at Bryne in Norway. Then after a year at Bryne, which was 18 months into the save, we left Bryne and went to San Martin in Argentina. We're at San Martin for a year, which would have been then 2.5 years into the save. And then we went to like the April of that next season, which would have been the end of season 3, then moved to Zwolle. So yeah, this is season 4 in the save. It's quite hard to track when you move about like that from different type of season to different type of season. The extremely, yeah, American Fanta is ridiculous. It's just sugar and food colouring. It's pretty brutal. I'm not sure if we've got our youth scouts out at the minute, do we? No. Or was it youth scout singular? Exclamation mark sliders, Sparkler. Yeah, they use a lot of corn syrup in American stuff, don't they? They use a lot of stuff that in Europe is is banned. But they do put corn syrup in a lot. I'm not sure what to search for. We'll look for Dutch. Look for Dutch players, but I'm not sure what position to look for. I guess do need fullbacks. Could look for right back and centre back, because that's where we have loanees at the minute, isn't it? Oh yeah, Mexican Coke and Spanish Coke. Just like Coke in Spain is always better. But yeah, Mexican Coke's supposed to be the one, isn't it? So we're looking for a winger. We need to, how much are we going to have to pay for Granero? We need to make Grant as well, actually. Yeah, Coca-Cola. No, I see what you did there. Transfers are restricted from the setup settings. What? What does that mean? I've never encountered that before. I've never seen that before. I'll use the editor, obviously, but that's really strange. Oh, it's a lovely finish from Morgan Gibbs-White. It's 2-1. Oh, it might be Meow. You're right. We got our bank account frozen. But it lets me try and sign other people. Or it says I can sign other people. So why would it not let me sign Granero? It's not like these guys aren't in other... No, it's not like it's specific to Argentina. It's not even specific to Argentina, because I could sign Michael from Banfield. So it's not, and that's really weird. We do only have, of the 8.8 mil available, we do only have access to 4.4 of it. Yeah, I could try removing him and re-adding him and see what happens. Transfers are restricted from the setup settings. Well, that's weird. Right, let me get Sophie for up so we can find a person in the save to replace our new player. I need to change Mike's hair colour as well, actually. Remind me to do Mike's hair colour too, please, chat. In fact, I'll start with that so that I don't forget. Send me a message on Patreon because he'd accidentally put the wrong thing in on the list. Oh, steady. Hair colour, light brown, and facial hair to 30. There we go. That's Mike. And then, who was this guy I'm replacing with Dart? Lionel Rimmay is going to become Grant. I could try other players from San Martin as well. Yeah, we'll see if we can get to the bottom of it by our own level of investigation. I could use unrealistic pre-gens, Jade, but when the majority of the time we've already muddied the pre-gens and we set everybody up at the beginning of a save when the pre-gens aren't a thing. It's Saturday, Mihal. Goalkeeper number 13. English 92 potential. 4-star right-footed. 13th of July. 2006. Attributes. Let me get the spreadsheet up. Where's everyone at? Mid to late 60s in this one. Let's make you 69 rated. I'll give it 182. 114. Only goes up as far as 95 in game, so we'll leave it as 95, but it's going to be average and stocky. Dark brown eyes. Oh. Mysterious. Tight fit. Socks average. Hair colour 36. And brown hair. So medium brown. Change that to 0. Medium brown. Caucasian. Generate mini face. Was there any facial hair for that, Dart, or is clean shaven fine by you? And then transfer. Obviously, in the RTG, we'll put you at Liverpool because that's your requested club, but in this save we randomise it, so it's 69 rated, and then FC Fredericia, who I've never fucking heard of before. Facial hair, please. Yeah, sure. Any particular type of facial hair, or just some? I didn't even recognise the badge. Let's go 10. What's that look like? Ten doesn't exist. Okay, how about 4? Doesn't really exist either. Okay, 17. 14 doesn't exist either, but 15? Jesus Christ. What is the point? What's the point in having loads of different variations of fucking facial hair if they're not just starting at 0? Or starting from 1? What's the fucking facial hair? Someone said she was dead. Mr. Pigton. Is there a player who has facial hair that you like the look of? I can't even think of any player with a beard now. Does John McGinn have... That's... Find John McGinn. How are you spelling his name wrong? He's got facial hair. What is that? See, why is it 240 fucking 3? Why can't they just start from 1? There you go, facial. And that's not medium brown either, is it? Medium brown is fucking blonde for facial hair too. He's so broken. There we go. Here's the facial hair. Fuck me. Oiski poiski, right. Then let me search for you. Put you at the bottom of the 3. Good. There we go. And then we're going to need to do the same on the RTG, so let's do that too. It's clean shaven 28 240. Fucking stupid. Uncannily like Paddy Mayne from SAS Rogue Heroes. There you go. I've just eaten sandwiches and I'm still hungry, so that's the thing. What a ball. What a ball. And the keeper's come out as well. Just shoot. 3-1 Villa. What the goalkeeper's doing there, I have absolutely no idea. John McGinn makes it 3-1. Oh, he's hurt himself as well. Brilliant. Well done, dickhead. Just immediately holds his hand up. He's got no reason whatsoever to come for that. That's a terrible decision by the goalkeeper. What's everyone in this save? Early 60s. 64 will do. This was 36 and 243, whilst I remember it. helps if he changes his name, Chaz. Right. Puts you in between the two. Cut. What the fuck? It's cutting off the goalkeepers. That's weird. Is there a way to swap? Like if I want to... swap row 4 with row 2, can I swap them somehow? Is there a command for that, or is it not? Is there not? 3-1 Rangers. I think Brendan Rodgers is still at Celtic, isn't he? Oh, he got sacked ages ago. Oh yeah, it's the French guy now, isn't it? Remember. There we go. Nancy Pelosi manages their football now. The world of football and the world of politics move quickly. Hello, Purity. How are you, mate? Been a while. Right. Let's search for other San Martin players. He lets me go for Acosta. I think it's a bug. I think it's just a straight bug. Just a bug. I'm restricted from being able to buy Granero, apparently. The fuck? Yeah, I could do it by the editor at least. That's really strange. I've really genuinely not encountered that before. Don't know as advancing a day would make any difference, but yeah. Oh, we've done that already, Jade. What? Because I do go to do anything, it just says okay. Buggy bug 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 bug. But this is a weird one. I'm just going to use the editor, and we'll pay 4 million for him. I wonder if they'll send me a reminder that the bank account is balked. No, I wouldn't have thought so, because we got Carrasco and Costa after him, didn't we? I specifically added the regens, the youth players that we got, and we got Granero before we got the next crop. That's just very strange. Let's have a look, see who's available organically through the save. What defenders? Not many. I mean, Ben Godfrey's still available, but I don't know if Ben Godfrey is realistic at the minute. Finn Burns is transfer listed. He doesn't stand out to me, Finn Burns. You see that Sergio Ramos is trying to buy, or has bought, Sevilla, by the way. Mental. Mark Oliver Kemp, Vice 33. Owen Dodgson is available, but not very good. Couple of hours. Oh. Okay, nobody on the transfer list then, defensively. How about midfield? Josh De Silva's available from Brentford. I don't need a centre mid. No, I do need a centre mid, to be fair. I do need a centre mid, because Housen's only on loan, isn't he? Not very agile though. His physicals aren't great. 54 stamina. This guy's definitely better. Lawrence Safori. It's only 5'7" though. A right back and a winger and a centre mid, yeah. Fedor Shalov. Where did I had him somewhere? Was it an FM save at Wolves, maybe? We had Fedor Shalov? Gennaro Tino? Lol. It's 33, but I mean, your boy still has very, very good physicals. Just rubbish technically, unfortunately. Will Michael Obafemi be okay? Nicolas Piorini. Piorini looks decent. Tiff! Up the fucking Dundee. Alright. Fumagalli? Fumagalli? Galli, probably. Could he work out wide? He could work out wide. Oh, De Silva's contract's expiring, that's annoying. Tommaso. Fumagalli. No right backs though on any of those lists. Not release clause, you idiot. Andy's available as a right back. Miguel's available as a right back. Jan Burger. Best of a rather rubbish bunch. Yeah, fingers crossed, Connor. I think it should be very good. We do have that 68 rated Jordan, but I would like someone higher than 68 rated. Still probably not good enough. Let's have a look through the Eredivisie. The other way. Bing, bing. That's Elite Signatures, well done. You're already in Italy, you've gone too far. Yeah, I missed the middle sets, annoyingly, Reese. I had it on above me whilst I was editing, and then went to get ready for bed, etc. And then when I went upstairs and then started watching it again on my phone, in bed, it was already like 5:03. So I'm probably going to need to go through club by club because it's not going to be immediately open, obvious to me who's available to buy, or who's first team and who's not. They were playing Matty Cash at left back, weren't they? Babu's in decline. That's quite the routine coming onto the pitch for Andres Garcia. Just did the 3 times and kissed each wrist. Quite the superstition. Sure that doesn't do anything for you. I mean, Marlon was being hauled all over the place there. Utrecht have 4. Is that a pen? I think that should be... I mean, don't get me wrong, but I think that's a pen. Milenkovic has just held Marlon down so he can't jump. Oh, it's on their YouTube, is it? If you could link me that, Reese, that'd be great. Pop it in the Discord or something. Seba Oremans looks okay. Is he playing for them? Not really. It's, well, yes. Edson has 10, Oremans has... Well... Fuck you, Utrecht. I might want him, basically. We have already looked through right backs to see if there's anyone to loan. When we ended up with Hoyer in the first place. Hello, Billy Wilkinson. Obviously, if we're buying, then we can just nab rather than it needing to be, someone that's actually not first team, so to speak, or just a squad player that's not being played. Where did we have Vinicius? It was at Valencia, wasn't it? It's 7.5 mil. I can't afford. I can't afford you, my boy. Tells us I don't have a right back. So we've added a couple there. Fred and Ahmet Jetin. He's 30, but we're not going to be here that long, so that doesn't matter, does it? We're not necessarily looking for now either. We're kind of thinking for next season as well, aren't we? Unless I maybe buy Hoyer. I certainly wouldn't want to buy Houseman. He's really not impressed. Thank you, Reese. Let me pop it in my watch history. so I can watch it later. We don't really have any, no. None that I could. None that I'd want to buy. RZ. I presume Pier and Toon are related. Like someone that's first team for a lower capability side, like Matthijs Tielemans from Excelsior, for example, could be a good buy. Nick Twisk is a decent name, isn't it? I need someone kind of, because I've already got 72 rated. Pier's younger brother to Toon, is he? We signed Tielemans. Kjærle. He's not very quick though. Benjamin Miller. Whoa. Hello? His physicals aren't great, but great tackling, great passing, good finishing. What? Mr. Nagel, you have piqued my interest, sir. Physicals aren't amazing, obviously, but technically, he's only 5'9". Physicals really aren't great, though. Those feet. Oh, I'm gonna need a coffee. Back in the cycle and needing a fucking coffee every day, Fondant belt. To be fair, FC Twente were having a poor season, weren't they? So we could nab. Yeah, good, thank you, Tomo. How are you, mate? Been a while, pal. Hope you had a good Christmas and New Year. Lots of central players at Utrecht. Can't really nab from Utrecht, though, can I don't think. Gibson Yar. We could have a look in Scandinavia. '86 finishing? The fuck? Tice, who are you and where have you come from? 86 finishing? Nothing else is above 78. Most are still in the 60s, but just 86 finishing. Hello. Again, physically, not quite what I'm after. Jakob Moder. I mean, he would be unreal, but I imagine he plays for them, right? No. It's expensive, though. I don't have all of that money available to me at the minute, do I? Chris Kevin Najee. Also looks decent. Also not playing. I like the look of him. Stain is stain. Stings is stings. Feyenoord got a lot of fucking players. Intrigued. 6 mil though. Isn't Mishoot supposed to be a good player, isn't he? Or am I thinking of a different? Is that a different Mishoot? Yeah, that's what I thought, ads. Shouldn't really buy from Go Ahead, should I? Considering the rivalry. Or at least I shouldn't prioritise. Go ahead. Noe Le Breton. Dirk Pröper. Related to Davy, maybe? I don't know. Alonso's still here. But the rest of NAC are rubbish, aren't they? Well, not as bad as I thought they might be. Villa second. Up to second. Anyone that's a definite solid player and isn't a gamble is too expensive. Yeah, same. Villa are a giant football club. Jochem van der Kamp. superstar of the rest. Najee is the better player now, and he's slightly cheaper. Right, let me go make a coffee quickly. Oh, then we're just gonna have a look at that play that Curtis suggested in YouTube chat. One sec. So Sotiris Alexandropoulos, Sporting. He's not playing at Sporting. I mean, he's not out of the question. Sydney Cabral, 73. His tackling's not great. I'd be quite happy to play him at centre mid, but fullback, even on a 30 stream streak, my guy. But fullback, I'm not so sure. Right, let me go make that coffee quickly, and then we can record the next episode and get cracking with a transfer window. BR Bizzle. So I was just helping Nat get out of the house with Jude at the same time. Can't you play potential status, yeah. I mean, Davidenko would be delighted if I bought a Laru. Vrachnik from Mainz at right back. You don't know his first name. I imagine it's not a common surname. More surprised that Davidenko didn't suggest it, that's fair. Do I add him to the shortlist? Do I not? Why not? Nah, would he leave? He wouldn't leave Bucharesti to come to Schwalbe. I don't think we're the right club for someone like him. Nicolas. You got the N bit, Curtis. Nicolas Vrachnik. It's too expensive. I can't afford him, unfortunately. Still at Mainz, though. Gift links. Aarhus. No, I don't want Pembele. Whoa! Meow! Or actually, more accurately. Technically, he's not great, though. Calvin Phillips, get out. He's retired. Calvin Phillips is retired. Timothée Pembele. Way too expensive. To be honest, with our financial current restrictions, I'm not sure there's going to be much I can do anyway. Fugali, I just want to see what Fugali gets out wide, or would be out wide. Fumagali, sorry. .73. He's actually better as a winger than he's just as good as right mid. Yeah, I looked at Calvin, didn't I? I searched Calvin. None of the 3 o'clock kickoffs are. Neither of the 3 o'clock kickoffs are on TV, are they? Saturday 3 o'clock, etc., etc. Soccer Saturday or Sports Saturday. Yeah, they're aware of the shortlist thing. I actually like the look of Nicholas Pierini, to be honest. Fumagalli can take a free kick though. Right, so we can either buy in multiple other positions. We can either buy a right back and a centre mid and or winger, or we can get Granero. But unless the game forgets that it's supposedly limited my finances, we can only make one signing. I'll be intrigued to see if it gives me a reminder or if there's an update on the bank account situation. Because other than that pop-up, we've not had anything else come up, have we? It will return on deadline day, you think? But it's not showing anything in the finances to say that anything is not there. It's not tracked anywhere to say that it's not available. Curious to know what travel expenses are in the Netherlands. Oh, just 1,400, fair enough. It's the same thing. Right, let's record a transfer window episode, shall we? A few of tomorrow's EFL games have been called off, have they? Let's see, I'm having to scroll through. It's not. Bromley's postponed. Bromley, Salford, Harrogate. Oh well, lots of League 2 games. Bromley versus Oldham, frozen pitch. Salford versus Shrewsbury, frozen pitch. Harrogate, Swindon, Notts County, Gillingham, and Walsall, Fleetwood, all frozen pitch. At the minute, Cambridge, Grimsby is scheduled to be going ahead. Don't know if the club have said anything on socials about pitch inspection. No, nothing. Just saying, are you joining us on Sunday? Von Beek. Oh, you're supposed to work at Salford. What do you do at Salford? Taps. There is no Von Beek. Sorry, Lou. Forest now just 4 points above the drop. Oh, retail in the club shop. Nice. Right, let's pause the old tinkle tankle piano and get going. Welcome back to the Journeyman. We are about to enter the January transfer window. However, there is an asterisk next to that, of course, because if you can recall, we did get an unexpected event earlier in the season, saying that for this upcoming transfer window, or at least at that moment in time, there had been a banking issue and that some of my funds weren't going to be available. We had a budget of 8.8 million and £4 million was unreachable, unattainable via some sort of banking issue. They said they'd update me if anything changed, and we've not had any sort of update. So I'm presuming that we don't have our full budget available. Collar wants a contract. He's not currently put himself on the transfer list. He's only 26. I probably should give him a new deal. What's he currently on? 7. Let's just offer him exactly what he's already on and hope that he accepts it. So I'm not sure what's going to happen in this next transfer window, if I'm completely honest. Perfect. So we could find ourselves in a position where we have all £9 million that's currently supposedly on paper in our budget available. We could also find ourselves in a position where we don't have anywhere near as much money. Maybe this is the email from the board to tell me about it, but that's going to be Manu going out as we need to replace him. Valanas, I'm going to dismiss because we're not wanting to renew his contract. I'm intrigued. Is this going to be the board telling me about it? Ramsak. Oh no, it's just Ramsak being recalled, which is fine, and Manu's gone. So we've had some more money come in. So I'm imagining then that without any further updates from the board, I don't have my full budget available to me, which is currently sat at, well, actually it will be over 9 million now. We're into 8.8 thanks to the sale of Manu. So I either have 8.8 available still, or I don't have 8.8 available, and I've only got 4 point something. Granero is bugging for some reason, saying transfers are restricted from the setup settings, which means absolutely nothing. I go approach to buy and it then just gives me something to say okay. So if we do Granero, then it will be with the editor, and I would charge myself 4.4 million, maybe somewhere between 4 and 4.4 for Granero, which would be the whole budget at this stage. We believe it might be the full budget at this stage. Alternatively, we're looking at a number of different positions. I actually won't sort by rating because some aren't quite higher rated than some of the Patreon players at the minute. So we're looking at centre mids to come in and be replacement for Housen when his loan expires. That's for next season. So we kind of preemptively planning for next year at the same time. We're also looking at right back for when Tristan Hoyer's loan contract expires. We're also looking at out wide now, as we've lost Manu already. He's gone in this window, so maybe that should be a bit of a priority. Fumagalli can play up top and out wide, and he is on the transfer list in this save, and that makes me a little bit keen on him. Could get him for about 2. Pierini could be used out wide and or up top, although probably not at striker, but out wide would be pretty good. Got lots of pace on the transfer list, but not that highly rated. But you don't need a massively high rating for a winger. You just need like good stats in certain areas. Whereas for, say, a centre mid, or especially a defence-minded centre mid, because Escobar isn't defence-minded, you're going to want decent stats in most areas. There is a guy at Feyenoord, Chris Kevin Nagy, who looks really solid. Then there's this guy, Nijmegen, who also looks pretty solid, although his strength isn't the greatest. And then this guy, Sporting, isn't getting played and looks like a great all-rounder. So he's potentially available too. And we could get him cheaper because he's not playing there and he's out of favour. And he's the higher rated of those on the shortlist. Lawrence Afori, I think, was transfer listed or loan listed, one of the two. So he's a potential for Morense as well. So I've got a lot of options here. Jada Silva was on the list as well, but he's running out of contract, so I could only now pick him up on a free, and I wouldn't want to do that. I could use the live editor, I guess, but I'd rather not for that particular deal. So it's just Granero that we're not sure about. So at the minute, I do kind of need a striker, but Fumagalli would cover both roles for the rest of this season, out wide and up top. And then we could go for Granero in the summer where we've got more money available. That's where I'm leaning at the minute. Ahmet Jetin at right back is a free agent. Was actually 70 rated when I added him to the shortlist. Is now 71. And I'm not sure what his potential was, but I think it was half decent. You could tell from the search, obviously. Oh, because it's... Is it Ahmet? Ahmet. It's going to be not finding him because of the accent on his on the C on his name. Well, potentially 72, so he's not going to grow massively. So he's maybe not a first team long term option, but he's better than the other free agent we signed. Now that I've seen his potential is not great, I'm actually less interested. There is Siba Horemans, who's at Utrecht and is decent for the level. So he's an option, but maybe that position we wait until next season, potentially, considering we have the bodies in there and we have the bodies in centre mid. I think Fumagalli, to cover the loss of Manu on the right and the loss of Ramshak up top, I think that makes a lot of sense. So I am going to try and buy Tommaso Fumagalli from Como, and we'll bring him in to be part of the squad. Market value is very high. I'll bid genuinely quite low, hoping that they'd maybe be a bit more open to something, but they are not. I think he must have been on the transfer list, because there's no way that I would have just plucked him out. And they've gone immediately from 3.8 to 2.8. So there's clearly a lot of negotiation that could be done here between myself and Cesc, because he's already gone from being very bullish to actually being quite open to negotiations. Cesc, let me pay 2.6. Thank you, Mr. Fabregas. Muchas gracias, senor. Tommaso Fumagalli, he's on 50... I hadn't noticed his wages. Important. Yeah, wages is going to be a stumbling block. I'll give you just a 2-year deal. Is that a game face? Might be a game face. 5 million release clause. Fine by me. I'll give him what he wants there, so maybe he's a little bit more open to signing a significantly smaller contract, and he is. That he can have. Okay, well that's the roles filled of those that have left us in this window. But I still don't know how much of my budget is available to me. If more of my budget is available to me, then I can go and buy a right back or a centre mid, or even go and get Granero and train Fumagalli as a winger. Because even though he's only down as striker and cam, he is a 72 rated right or left mid. So he's absolutely usable in a number of different positions. So Fumagalli's going to be very good. We do still have Kalen Vickers we could use up top or out wide as well. So I think we'll be all right for now. I think we concentrate at right back and at centre mid. But it's just a case of how much money do I actually have? And the answer is I haven't got a bloody clue. Wolves have scored already. They're winning against West Ham. Unbelievable, Hefe. Did I change channel to the... I did, and they got adverts already. Oh, good. Erster is... Well, before they renamed the Championship League 1 and League 2, there was the Premier League, Division 1, Division 2, Division 3. Meow. Because pre-Premier League, the Premier League was Division 1 and the Championship was Division 2 and League 1 was Division 3 and League 2 was Division 4. Ryan Thomas has been approached. That we don't mind at all because his contract is running out at the end of the season and he's not very good. I think, is that Livingston? I'm not sure what part it is, Livingston. Well done, Brain. You figured that out very well. We've had an email. It's going to be about a job, though. Braga. Is that... Yeah, no, it wasn't a direct job offer. We actually ended up at Braga in the Journeyman we did on the second channel last year, which is quite intriguing. But we just beat Ajax in the last episode, and we have the opportunity to play them again here. Still no news about what my budget situation is. So unless I just go into... Unless the game against Volendam's at the end of the month as well. That's annoying. And maybe we sim Groningen. We play Ajax, we sim Groningen, we play Feyenoord, and we play Volendam. I'm just going to have to try and buy someone that's expensive, and either it lets me buy them, and the game lied to me about the budget thing, and it was just a pop-up and didn't actually have any further consequences, which wouldn't surprise me, considering most of the other ones don't actually have any consequences. They're just pop-ups. But at the same time, I would actually like it if I am hamstrung and it was a genuine thing. We'll find out in due course. Let's go and play Ajax. Numerian, thank you very much for the follow, mate. It is a genuine thing, is it? You've seen other... How does it communicate that it's a genuine thing? Will it tell me that I don't have the budget available? Yeah, I haven't had that pop up about, or an email about the problem being resolved. I definitely spend more on a centre mid. I'd absolutely spend more on a centre mid. It shouldn't only work for the summer though. That would be silly. IMO. Look, it gets a +1 there and a +1 there. Fumigali is a great squad option. Fichtinger, that's his name. I couldn't think of his fucking name earlier. Right, Ajax away is slightly different to Ajax at home, isn't it? He started a realistic RTG in the Zwei Bundesliga, did you, Curtis? At what club? We are thinking about maybe doing a realistic RTG in Germany next year. all play the same goalkeeper. You've gone with Fortuna Düsseldorf, real life stadium, nice kits, not a small club or budget particularly, but definitely needs some work. Glauch is in the... Oh, Glauch should be in the 10, as in the position, the 10. Right, then play Morrow. That's fair. We may do a Bundesliga RT or German RTG on FC27. I haven't decided yet. But we'd start in the dry Liga. Greetings from IRL's Volinar. Hello, you. Hello, Luke. How are you, mate? Thank you for joining us. We'll try and do you and your region proud. Just turn the sound controls off. There we go. Playing at the Johan Cruyff Arena. Yeah, and wanting a real stadium's fair. Not having a real life stadium would allow us the opportunity more realistically to expand, though. If you know what I mean. Like, you're kind of tied to the real life stadium. Ajax with a similar side to the one that lost to us in the last episode, although they're playing a different formation, and Mika Gertz comes into the lineup on the left as Oscar Glauch moves into the cam, and Bas comes in at left back, Matti Cash restored to right back. Here at the Johan Cruyff Arena, we are probably going to have more difficult a time than we did back at our own ground, especially against a team that should have more of a midfield presence with this formation than they did in the 5-2-3 they played in the last game. But we're in really great form as a team, so don't write us off. Here's Rechia and Cristanto Suce and Morrow and Glauch and 1-0 Ajax. We're going to lose. Hello, Magpie. Don't panic! Don't panic! Panic! You can't park the bus for 86 minutes, Wolves. I know it's West Ham, but it won't work. I mean, West Ham have been Championship in the last 15 years, haven't they? Maybe even less than that. When did West Ham go down? Hoyer, back to Neustadt, Reisiger, and Dumbayo, and a really decent cross that unfortunately we can't quite get to. I can't get to Bas either. 11-12 was their championship season, was it? It was Ricardo Vaz-Tay got them promoted, didn't he? Scored in the playoff final. Mejia out. Oh, what a take by Glauch. And what a delivery too. Volta there to just slam away. Naziri. Serra. Nice one again. Against his parent club. Still looks like he's playing for his parent club. Mejia. Kurtz. In the way. On two maybe. Can't get it to him. Maybe we could go left back and then down the line to winger. Now. Metikash has other ideas. Uche. To that hit hand. It's a long way out. It's not too far out for Kenneth Taylor to want to have a go though. But yeah. Probably predictable that hasn't ended up in the back of the net. There is so much space for Mbayo to get in behind here. We are in. Oh, that's a chance we won't get again. Oh, heavy touch by Matty Cash. We might have that chance again. Oh, Costans has left the defender for dead. Koen Costans is in the box. Koen Costans! Good save by Jouwen. Edge of the box. It's Reisiger. Oh, and I can't find the pass. It's still 1-0 Ajax. I didn't touch him, he just fell over. LOL! Actually agreed with me, referee. I slid, made no contact with the man, he just jumped over me, fell over, and I got away with it. Looking for Costans and Escobar! Their goalkeeper's keeping the minutes! But let's be honest, we know how that feels like ourselves, don't we? Oh, it has been a while since the Russian league was in the game. For good fucking reason. Pablito, no! Uche. Little ball roll. Well in. Oh, lovely turn by Escobar. Real sharpness of foot there. Lift it. Reisiger. Get away, get away. Stanisic is too good. God damn it, Leroy. Minuche's chested that down and then fallen over. And by it. Oh, Pablito. Beautiful. Ref. Foul for the nudge. I've still got it. Oh, imagine if I just dance around him. This is getting tense back here. This is getting very tense back here. Squeaky bum time for Ajax's defensive line, that's for sure. Referee needs a fucking haircut. Robbo, thank you for the 3-stream streak, my guy. Connor. 49 months. Thank you very much, mate. I mean, we are in this at half-time. We've had really good quality chances, albeit only a couple of them. Just as much possession, slightly more than, in fact, than Ajax. We are becoming... Oh, jump, jump! We are becoming quite a decent team here at Zwolle. Oh, that was... I wish I hadn't skipped that. That looks sick. With the guy in front of the crowd trying to cheer everybody up. A very continental European thing, that, isn't it? Have like the guy at the front of the stand with like a megaphone or a microphone of some description, getting all the chants going. Keep going, Serra. He's on. He's in. And Serra. Should have done better. I cannot believe that their goalkeeper has kept out all of the chances we've had so far today. But everything keeps going straight at him for some reason. Whenever I shoot and I aim for the corner, it goes straight at the keeper. We should be 3-1 up in this one. We really should. Hello, Reece. Gertz. Oh, it's such a dangerous ball in. Nice. Bio. Great ping. Gertz. It's done me. Well and truly. Straight at the keeper. Familiar theme in this game. Be that my front line or theirs. Straight at the goalkeeper with the effort. Sarah, I'm going to have to come inside. But that could work for us. Reisiger, lovely attempted turn. He's got decent agility as Reisiger and decent dribbling too. Wouldn't have been the first time that he's danced around a challenge from an Ajax man today. Escobar did something similar in the first half as well. It's a lovely interception by Moro. 20 minutes to go here. Pablito's won it back. 20 minutes to go. Still 1-0 down, and 1-0 was good enough for the home side in the last game against Ajax, and it looks like 1-0's probably going to be good enough for the home side again, annoyingly. Oh, done that brilliantly. It's forward and then into a teammate. Reisiger. And by no, I've run straight at the man. Ah! Don't know why I just quacked. Fumigali's better in possession. Let's do it that way around. Yeah, fuck it. No, because Vickers has still got great agility. 4, Robbo. We play 4-minute halves. Yeah, I much prefer an atmosphere where chants can kind of spontaneously crop up in the crowd. I much prefer the way that it's done in England as opposed to when it's done in that situation. It depends on the save, Raze. Because of the way that I record the content and I do it live with an audience, I don't tend to get that bored of a save, really. Here, Uche and Bas. Nicely done. Glauch. Glauch still going. Glauch still going. Neistat stops him. High changes can come now, and hopefully from a potential counter-attack from an Ajax corner. He says. Oh, if we could have just got that under control, we could maybe try and find our way back into the game. Foyer with good footwork. Vickers spread out wide. Sarah, use your pace. Oh, and then number 3, Matty Cash, wasn't sure which way I was going to go there, whether I was going to go for the part. Oh my God, we're here. Where's that pace come from? Edge of the box here. Kalen Vickers into Pablito. It's turned really well. Needs to keep hold of it and just locked off the ball when he got tackled, unfortunately. He could absolutely have gotten to that loose ball, but decided to just jog and watch the Ajax man run around him to get there. Uche was available through the middle there. Here's Kenneth Taylor now trying to put the work in. Vickers, I think, got in the way of that, but it's only deflected as far as Mika Gertz. Laziri's done well to get that around the corner. We need to break now. We need to score now. Run, please, Houseman. You're not really my chosen man to drive around the outside of their defence, but it's working all right so far. I need to get the ball into the middle, though. Otherwise, the ref is going to blow his whistle. Never mind, I haven't got the ball anymore. Aye! It's a 1-0 defeat to Ajax. The early Oscar Glauch goal is enough, but we had at least 2 very clear one-on-ones that we didn't take. But fair play to their goalkeeper. His positioning has been exceptional, and it's that's made the difference. And a little bit too low a finishing stat on the individuals that were taking those chances. Oh, there was a point there available. Oh, absolutely, you can have a contract, mate. You've still got 4 years left. Oh, he wants better money. No extension's fine. No release clause. Tell me what you want a week, though. You're the one asking me for more money. Oh! What? I'm sorry, you're on 4 grand and you're asking for 32? Are you mental? Signing Fumagalli might have just killed me. No. Because we've had to give Fumagalli big wages. And no one else is even close. Neystat's on 9. Fumagalli's on 31. I might have more players coming to me being like, can I have some more money, please? If we qualify for Europe, then sure, players will be able to have that sort of pay rise. But unfortunately, I can't afford that right now. So you're not having it. Ryan Thomas is going to Livingston for free, but that will happen at the end of the season when his contract expires. At least it should happen at the end of the season when his contract expires, unless somehow they've just let him go for free. No, he's still here. Oh no. Now Rachian wants more money as well. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? I've killed my team. I'm going to spend all the money I've got left just letting people have wage rises. Oh no. Well, Almelo next at home. They are a side that beat us last time we simmed, so please don't beat me this time. Can we get payback? Yes. Kun Costans with a 63rd minute 1-0 win. Go Ahead Eagles have Ajax, so I'm hoping that Ajax won that game, and the fact that we're above Go Ahead Eagles now says to me that Ajax won that game. We're back in 5th, but it's so very tight, look, between ourselves, Go Ahead Eagles, Utrecht and PSV are part of that picture as well. 4th is an opportunity and an option and a potential end result for us this season, but we've got a lot of hard work to do between now and then. We have lost more games than anyone else around us. It isn't ideal, but to be fair, I feel like a lot of those games came at the beginning of the season, and we've actually been on a decent run since. They did. A lot of those defeats came at the beginning of the season, so we're actually much better than those 7 defeats would indicate. I still don't know if I've got that money or not. I know you want... I know. I don't think I want to renew your contract though, mate. Let's be honest. I'm not sure you're good enough for our ambitions. But I'm also not sure my squad's big. I've got lots of players out on loan. Okay, no, our squad is definitely big enough to deal with him leaving in the summer. We're gonna sim Heerenveen and then we'll play Feyenoord and Volendam at the end of the episode. That's the plan. Got youth scout report though. Come back looking for fullbacks. 62 rated, could be decent now. He's a CDM though, and he's 14, and he's no, it's not the one. 62 rated, Thijs van der Brink. You're not the one, mate. You're not the run. I mean, he's okay, but he's not. No. I need like a 67 rated player to just randomly arrive in my youth setup. And it's not going to happen, is it? BT Dubs, Wolves 2, West Ham 0. As Brighton take the lead as well through Ruter. Wolves, this is not a drill. Wolves are 2-0 up. Thanks for the very original comment, Shield. West Ham are indeed a shambles, yes. Hello, Nuno. Just as Nuno pops up on in the save. He's at Hearts here. I have a funny feeling he might be somewhere as low reputable as Hearts. Apologies to Hearts fans, but you know what I mean. Comparatively, after failing at West Ham, and he is very much failing at West Ham. Groningen at home. Please. Do I make any changes? I'm not. Kviksim. A 1-1 draw with an 86th minute potential winner and then an 88th minute equaliser. All right. Fine. Utrecht won, so that'll be us down to 6th at least. Yeah. But we've still got a gap to go ahead, although they've got a game in hand. So close. We really can't take our eyes off it. And we can't take our foot off the gas either. We've got second place Feyenoord next. I really don't know what to do with my money. Do I sign someone? I really want to sign someone, but I don't know who. I think it's either Chris Kevin Nadje or Alexandropoulos. I think it has to be Alexandropoulos, doesn't it, really? We didn't check the free agents for wingers, actually, and centre mids, no. I always do that. I always back out to then end up coming back in again. Pepe Marino. Patrick Yazbek. Damian Lacombe. Slide tackle, technical trickster. Trickster? I'll shortlist, but not sure. Dean Middleton. High. Deadball jockey, trickster, press proven enforcer. High. Is this not a bit cheesy though, just abusing the free agents? He's Aussie, not Kiwi though. Does it not feel a bit cheesy just to like pick up free agents like that? I wouldn't sign them both. I mean, Middleton suits the role much better, doesn't he? And then we could get if I get Alexandropoulos and Middleton, then I can let go of Rahayan and a couple of the other lower rated centre mids as well, right? I'm going to do that. Let me try and buy Alexandropoulos and see what it says. 2.9 million it says. I think it's just going to let me spend the money. I think there's not going to be any sort of follow up to the not having my money available to me, because I've not had any sort of secondary message to say, oh no, you can't access that part of your budget. So it looks like I'm just going to have the money available to me. He doesn't want crucial, which is great. 4 years is fine. No release clause. 6.1 mil. I'm going to deny that. 6.1 mil is tiny for a player that's as good as him. Sporting don't need him, but they should absolutely be asking for more. I'll offer him 12. And he'll accept 12, which is much more in keeping with the rest of my squad as it currently stands, other than Mr. Italian man. 2.3 million for Sotiris Alexandropoulos, and he is in. That's the best possible deal we could have done, apparently. And the options are Lacombe or Middleton, but Middleton's just... Pace is better, shooting is better, passing's the same, dribbling is worse, defending is better, physicals are better. And I'm signing him as a all-round centre mid. So guess who's coming in? Then I can... Because Rahayan is... he will get quite a bit of football, to be fair, especially if we qualify for Europe. Rahayan is knocking on the door saying, I want more money, and he's not going to get it, so he's going to get pissed. So I might as well bring this kid in and then sell Rahayan. I'd be quite happy to just sell Rahayan. Especially now we've got Dean Middleton in. So let me go and actually list Rahayan on the transfer window. On the transfer list, even. Let's see what we can do. There are a handful of other centre mids that aren't good enough, but I don't want to abuse all of those free agents. So I'm gonna let Rahayan go. He's only 20, but he's just not the one. Alexandropoulos will probably start ahead of Houseman now because I'll prioritise my own player. And Dean Middleton will absolutely go straight on the bench. The squad is getting better, boys and girls. Bit by bit, window by window, we are getting Much better. How is he in comparison to Houseman? Solid. And then Middleton on the bench there. Houseman in for De Roy. Let's set them training development plans as well. I didn't realise we're not giving one to Laziri actually. Not actually given development plans to anyone. That's really well done of you, Ches. You're a loney. You're a loney. You've peaked. I can't remember what role we're playing Escobar in. I should probably check first, shouldn't I? Box to box, yeah. Oh, sweet. It's only going to take 4 weeks to add a wide man to his stats. Fantastic. 3-0. 3-0, Mateus Mane. Oh, my God. Okay, that was weird. A good Creator Club team name. You could do something related to yourself, Raze, maybe? Or the area you live in. Perhaps. Wolves have scored 21.43% of their total goals this season in this half of football. Fucking hell. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I forget that you're in Saudi, aren't you, Raze? Do you have maybe an area of the UK you might like your team to be based in? because that could help. Bidramele Galaxy Varahayan, 1.8 mil. Sold. Gone. Sold to the man in the black and gold t-shirt. Feyenoord at home next. And then we've got a rather big cup game against Volendam coming after that. We're going to give a debut to Satiris. And then we may well bring on Middleton as well on the off the bench later in the game. Fumagali's obviously come in and done a bit of a job for us so far as well. We're now training him as a right mid. So it's only going to take 2 weeks. No, white kits. Well, they are away. They can play in green. Bring on the Feyenoord. Whereabouts you based me out? Hello, Jack. Just in time for tomorrow, pal. Please, can you roll over and give us 3 points? Thank you. That'd be lovely. That'd be lovely, that would. Absolutely fantastic. Very fucking Christmas. Yeah, Ramos is buying Sevilla. I don't know whether it's just a stake in Sevilla or just he's buying Sevilla as a club outright. I would imagine it's part of a consortium. Yeah, what is your recent form like, Jack? Feyenoord starting lineup. Vellenreuter in goal. Toman at right back is actually pretty decent prospect. Obviously, Quinten Timber in the middle is very, very good. And we know all about Sam Stein at Cam, don't we? We've lost to Feyenoord every time we've played them. There's only ever one moment to buck the trend, and that's in the very next game. This is the very next game. But having lost to Ajax, albeit actually played quite well against Ajax and a bit disappointed not to have gotten anything out of the game against Ajax. Maybe there is something available for us in this one. Escobar on the breakaway. That hit, surely that hit a hand. It did. Oh, let me take a quick free kick. Oh, everybody's back in their defensive formation. Balls. Alexandropoulos, what are you all about, my friend? Good strength to hold off the first man that came near him. We've worked this out to Mbayo, and he could be at the back post here. Never mind. Oh, shit. Welly and Escobar. Alexandropoulos, lovely change of direction. Similarly from Pablito as well. One back-to-back and 3 clean sheets on the bounce. That's annoying. We don't score many. I was going to have a look here if I go tomorrow. And I click on our game. 1-0, 1-0, 0-0. Please do more of this than some of this. Thank you. We're currently 14 unbeaten in all competitions and 10 or 11, I think, before 10 unbeaten in the league. I think we're 10 unbeaten in League 2 and 14 unbeaten in all comps. So no time like the present to throw that all away and lose to Grimsby tomorrow, is that? Halifax 1-0 up against Forest Green. Yeah, you're like 14th now, right? But you were top 10 games ago. That's mad. It would be lovely, Daniel, but I wouldn't envisage it. 12th now, not 14th. Sorry, my bad. He's still very tight, isn't it? Obviously. It's Diarra down the wing for Feyenoord. Oh, it's absolutely rubbish. Hoya. Forward to Mbayo. Need to get away. No one's actually offering me much of an option, but we have been able to find Isaac here. We'll look to get into some space. If Costons can find his way around the corner, we might be in. And he has, and we are, but he hasn't scored. But Pablito could finish. He was actually going perpendicular to the goal line, unfortunately, and nowhere near actually going in from Escobar, sadly. But it was a good chance. It was on his weak foot as well. He's left-footed. Oh, good footwork. Oh, it's really well worked. And now there's a goalkeeper making the save at the other end as well. Whew, okay. Make sure you keep your concentration, Jez. Go on, Sarah. Go on, young man. Go on, young man. Go away, Toman. He had a full-on tug there, ref. Dink it. Costons. Offside. Friggin' bumholes. Carlisle 1-0 up against Wellston at half-time. Kev's delighted. And also probably asleep right now. Well in, Alexandropoulos. Sotiris is having a decent debut. And Bayo's going again. Go on, mate. Go on, mate. Oh, and he's finished it too! Pexvola 1, Feyenoord 0. And what a counter-attack that one was. Wolves 3 up at half-time. I always forget you're actually South African, aren't you, Meow? You recently moved to Cheltenham, nice. I always forget you're South African. Bedford is would be a decent place, yeah. Getting a universal theme park in the next few years. Bedford Town are in the lower league somewhere. I'm not sure if they're quite National League or if they're still like Isthmian. Whatever I don't know. Always find it hard to pronounce that. Isthmian. Alexandropoulos. It will drop to Kuhn Costons. Stein. Rarely in Volta. Pablito through the gap. Can we get Costons on the run again? We can, you know. Oh, and the defender's missed it. And Kuhn Costons doubles our advantage against Feyenoord. He may well have his head in his hands there, the defender. That's on him. Didn't track the path of the ball. Sneaks past his toes. And Kuhn Costons makes no mistake in front of goal. Well, we may have lost to them last time, but we're not going to do that now. Bedford Town are one level below North Conference North-South, are they? Which is the Isthmian, isn't it? Premier. For that region. Southern League Premier. That's it. Southern League. Cambridge send loan players to Bedford all the time. Bedford and St Neots. Reisiger. Kuhn Constance will go back here to then go over there. Alexandropoulos gets it under control. Okay. Oh, very much so, Joe. Looking forward to the final tonight a lot. It's going to make great viewing.
De scheidsrechter heeft aangegeven dat er minimaal...
For 10 minutes until Luke Littler wins 7 sets to none. Oh, Bedford are in National League North, are they? Bedford Town. Yeah, Bedford are in the National League North. There you go. They got they finished. They got promoted last year from the Southern League Premier. They won it 24-25, so they're in the National League North. There you go, Isthmian League, Southern League, South Midlands. Premier Division Central Champions 24-25. Oh, in January 2025, plans were announced for a merger with local rivals Real Bedford, who were owned by a cryptocurrency investing consortium who had attempted unsuccessfully to buy Bedford Town 3 years prior. Cormac had described Bedford Town as a shithouse club and claimed that he had 2 years of being harassed online by Bedford. What on earth? How is this on Wiki? Oh, so the merger might still go ahead. The merger had been postponed because of a deadline, but the merger might still go ahead between Bedford Town and Real Bedford. Yeah, the badge is kind of cool, to be fair. The bit is with the B being the Bitcoin logo as well. Look, rather than having a date for them being established, it's crypto related. And they're not far. They're in the Southern League First Division as well. Founded in 2002. They're only one league below Bedford Town. They were Bedford United. Bedford United merged with US Valerio, Sunday League kit, and then the club was taken over by Bitcoin podcaster Peter McCormack, who became chairman, having previously stated he had intended for the club to reach the Premier League. The club's name was changed to Real Bedford before the 2022-23 season, and they won the Bedfordshire Senior Trophy, the Division 1 title, earned promotion. Wow, so they've got some real backing. Look, $4.5 million invested by crypto investors. Win the Premier Division, securing second successive promotion to Division 1 of the Southern League. So they've gone back to back promotions. Oh, the footballing side of the UK is bigger than you could possibly imagine, Rays. That does have Football Manager save written all over it. You're right, Jay. Yeah, a little bit like Orlando Pirates badge, isn't it? Quite a bit like Orlando Pirates badge. Hey, Willem, how are you, mate? How do we even know Orlando Pirates? Because of FIFA. Meow. And they've got a cool badge. I only know Orlando Pirates because of FIFA. And because of their badge. And there's another team in South Africa whose name escapes me. But they play in kind of an ambery kind of colour. Hey Myth, thanks for joining us, mate. Good to see you, pal. Life for the Odivisi is actually pretty decent at the minute, Willem, to be honest. Kaiser Chiefs, that's what I'm thinking of, thank you. Kaiser Chiefs and Orlando Pirates would be the only two South African sides that I could name. Or I'm aware of. I couldn't even name Kaiser Chiefs, but only because I had a brain fart. Escobar out to Mbayo. This is an unbelievable game at the minute. Here at home against Feyenoord, we are actually... Oh, what a ball. We're creating quite a fortress here at home. We beat Ajax by 1-0. I think actually we beat PSV in Eindhoven. And now we're 2-0 up at home against Feyenoord as well. Teams will not relish coming here to this ground. I forget off the top of my head what it's called. I apologise, Schwaller fans. Volta, I was trying to find Sotiris there and couldn't quite. Give him the chance of a debut goal as well. Heisiger looking for Costons and try and get it out of his feet quickly for the shot. We'll take the corner though. We're dominating. Genuinely dominating Feyenoord here. Another good delivery and the keeper's come and gotten it. Great ball. Heisiger. Escobar. That will fall for me. Oh, never mind. I'm going to straight back to him. It's poor. Straight to Tristan Goya. I've lost it again. Well in. Diarra. Ezekiel. Stein. Keep him away from it for Christ's sake. Ah, Diarra's too quick. But he's just also delayed too long. Never mind, they've scored. That was lucky, wasn't it? Of course, it's Semstein. Yeah, it's Mac 3, isn't it, Skip? It's like Mac cubed something. Because the ground looks like it's attached to like a fucking warehouse office complex. Like, good finish, to be fair. Mamelodi Sundowns used to be in the game too. They're the African Man City, are they? Yeah, Kaiser Chiefs play in a ambery, orangey colour, don't they? And black. And Bayo. Escobar. Ah. As soon as I start talking about this becoming a bit of a fortress, they get one back. And now I'm a little bit worried that maybe we might see our 2-0 lead completely disappear. Quinton Timber. He and Promise David couldn't decide between them who was going to run away with that. So I did instead. And Bayo, I'll look for Kuhn Costons. Trying to drill it to his feet, not as a through ball. Stein. Well in, Pablito. Escobar's having a very good game. Reisiger to Alexandropoulos, who on debut could get himself an assist here because their backline has gone wayward. Oh, what a terrible squared ball! I thought Escobar was there waiting. Reisiger, turn the man. I can't believe we haven't scored from that counter-attack. I cannot believe I haven't scored from that counter-attack. I swear someone was with me the whole way, and maybe they just stopped when they got to the edge of the box because they presumed I was going to shoot. If they now make it 2-2 on the back of that, I'm going to be absolutely gutted. And they might, you know. They haven't. I don't know what happened to their defensive line, but it just disappeared. And it has done again. Feyenoord are just pressing like crazy to try and get themselves an equaliser here. And they're just leaving all the space in the world in the box. Did that hit a hand? It didn't. Oh, please, can we win this game? I didn't think it would go in, ads. I really genuinely didn't think it would go in. Brighton 2, Burnley 0. Right, Escobar for Houseman, Reisiger for Vickers, and Mbayo for Fumagalli. Sorry, Mr. Middleton, this isn't the time. I'd completely forgotten about AFCON, actually. Sudan 1, Senegal 0 in the 6th minute. Slitty. Good block. No. No, I hit him in that. I swear that hit him in the chest or face. I didn't hit an arm. VAR, save me, please. It's hit him in the shoulder. It's hit him in the shoulder, I'm certain of it. Please, VAR, save me. Please, for the love of God, save me. It's given handball for the ball hitting him there. It's genuinely hit him in the chest. How have they given handball for that? How have they given handball for that? No pen. Robbed Noid. Nope, VAR exists. Or our version of VAR exists. No pen. What would be frustrating is if that happened in the RTG, and obviously we don't have VAR in League One. That would be gutting. Out wide here to Sarah. And I want to tuck it back to Vickers, but he's just run straight into the defender. Alexandropoulos on debut, can't force his way round. This is nervy now. Really nervy now. They've gone backwards. 2 minutes added on. Just keep forcing them backwards or sideways. Backwards or sideways. Backwards or sideways. They're coming forwards. Get in. We're going to win. Bosch. A 2-1 win at home against Feyenoord is huge for Pek Zwolle. Job done. I presume that means well done. Velgedan. Or whatever vamos is in Dutch. Alright. Rahayana's gone. Toodles! Bye, mate. See you later. Velgedan just means well done. Well done, me. Well, Velgedan is actually Afrikaans, but it's basically the same thing. Fair enough. There's plenty of time, chill. I haven't got any fucking money, mate. I'm not just going to give you a 90% pay rise. Oh, Luke and now Tomasi. Good gedaan. Good game? Or good done? Wel gedaan, good gedaan. You dated a girl who spoke Afrikaans once. Damn. Everyone's going to be unfit now, aren't they? Oh, okay. Most people have recovered. Let's throw Fumagalli in there. And Vickers out wide. Yeah. I'm going to give Middleton a game. Middleton starts over Escobar. Go on, lad! Time for a cup quarter final. You don't have a word for well, it's more like good done. Yeah, fair enough. Sometimes things just don't translate well, do they? Or translate directly. Is it actually Reisiger's? Michael Reisiger personal life. Yeah, Reisiger's son, Gabriel, born 2005, also came through Ajax's youth system, plays for Pek Zwolle. It is indeed Michael Reisiger's son. All right, Reisiger. Damn. The more you know. He's currently manager of the Dutch Under-21s. Since 2003, he's been manager of the Dutch Under-21 side. Michael Reisiger. And he was Ajax assistant manager from 2019 till 2023 when he took over the Dutch side. Manchester United are prepared to submit a €40 million offer for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Lol. I saw Ryan linked me something earlier that said that United were interested, so were City, so were Newcastle. But I don't believe, yeah, no, I'm not buying it either. Have they released the kit for next season already? Have they? 79. Link me on socials. I'll have a look. Furland playing a 4-2-3-1. They are one of the weaker sides in the division. Someone we should, on paper, be absolutely steamrollering in this competition. This is the quarter-final of the Aranjebeker. So we want to be semi-finalists. And PSV play Ajax in the one of the other quarter-finals. So one of the big boys is going out. And everyone else in the competition, we feel like we have the capability of beating as well. So we have to win this because we're in a very, very good position to potentially be winning our first piece of silverware in this entire save. With an Aranjebeker final, potentially a possibility for us. But one game at a time. We've got to get through the quarters first. Up. Well up. Sarah, forward. Costons. It's going to fall kindly for Sarah, thankfully. Oh, that's not ideal. Alexandropoulos through the gap. Fumagalli. Oh, what a ball. Good Costons! Fumagalli. What a through ball. 1-0 Pix Voller in the 15th minute, and hopefully more to come. That Ollie Watkins goal is so good. Yeah, there's been quite a bit of snow throughout the northern parts of the country, hasn't there, Darren? Alexandropoulos. Fumagalli. Naziri out wide. Naziri. Volta. Middleton. Alexandropoulos. Middleton already feels decent in possession, by the way. A little bit clunky in the turn, but he likes to get forward, evidently. But he's not got as good a through ball as Fumagalli. Vermeulen. Oh, that's really well done. Zistra. Vermeulen. Well in, Tristan. Vickers quickly forward. Up and on its way. Fumagalli to Alexandropoulos. Look for Kuhn Castons. Draw the defender. Play Serra in behind. And let the afterburners do the rest. Oh, mate. He's on £4,400 a week. He asked me for 32. That's why you're not getting a new contract, mate. Alexandropoulos. Serra. Fumagalli. Alexandropoulos. Serra. His crossing's not bad though. Oh, he's so unlucky, Kuhn Costons. Are we going to get a pen? I don't know whether it's for a handball or whether it's for a foul on Costons at the second challenge. Let's have a look. I think it might be for handball. We'll have a look at a replay. VAR might well overturn this one, as it did the one in the last game, but equally it might say correct decision. This first header from Costons is it's a brilliant leap, and he's so unlucky not to score. Down off the bar, and he goes for the second, and the Furland defender has quite simply put his hand on top of Costons' head Well, actually, it's not that hand that it hit. He's actually come up like this and punched the ball with his right hand. Look. His hand comes up with his head and he's punched it. It's hit his head and then his hand. That's handball. That's a penalty. Chance to make it 2-0. Furlandam self-combusting here. And Fumagali's taking it and has the goal. Dab, dab, dab. Handballs didn't work in FIFA 15. In what sense? Middleton spread it. Lovely ball. Out to Serra. Go to Costons, who's got runners around him. It's Fumagalli. Over the top. Looking for Caelan Vickers. Just dink it back in, looking for Fumagalli. And Landau gets rid of it. Of course, dead ball trait on Middleton means that we can see exactly where this cross is going. Unfortunately, we can see exactly where the clearance is going too. Oh, that's terrible from me. That's such poor attempts to try and get a second phase of play out of that. Never mind. 2-0 and looking good so far against Furlandam. But maybe should have been more. Well, definitely should have been more, even if it weren't that chance, because the bloody Sarah one. Fumagalli. Lovely turn by Costons. Alexandropoulos looking for Fumagalli. Can't get there. It's a good ball. Kuvas. Here's Korniakis. There's Volta. Struggling to pick a team for a new FM26 sim. When you say sim, do you mean you're just going to holiday and go through the calendar, or do you just mean for a new FM save? You could always just start unemployed. Carlisle 2-0 up. Kev's delighted. Just a new save. I imagine the South African League is on FM. Yeah. You could always you can randomise, can't you? I think you can randomise as well, and it will just pick a random team for you. Could do that too. Oh, they removed it with the new UI previously, maybe. Kuvas has gotten past me there. Dijkstra, sorry, Zijlstra. That's nicely done. Just time it right. Never mind. Okay. Oh, you're saying I could have got there if I just run after it, maybe. Oh. Oh, Jack having problems with it on release. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me if they just forgot to transport it over. For Moylan. Down the wing for Furlandam. They need something to spark their team into life. They need it soon, and they... Wow. Are going to get it. What? Looked like the keeper was coming to get it, and then the defender has just run at it. And in trying to just stop running, kicked into the back of his own net. Well, Furlandam have one back. It's a Laziri own goal in the 57th minute, and what was a particularly comfortable game now is significantly less so. Hoyer, Middleton, Vickers, looking for Costons. Whale up, Volta, get to that. Well done, Fumagalli, and again, and through for Costons, not quite worked. It's a decent ping. Van Moylan's taken it down brilliantly. And across the back post is decent. Keeper does actually take advantage, or control his area this time and just tell people what's going on. Fumagalli, Serra. Take it back. Inside. Through. It's Fumagalli. It's not very good. Ariola's actually having a very good season, isn't he? Jared Bowen as well, obviously. Bowen's carried them on any occasion that they have gotten a result. Vickers. Hoyer. Fumagalli back. Volta. Oh, nice touch by Hoyer just to get there first. Middleton found. Little dink. Vickers. Edge of the box. That's not edge of the box, but it works for me. Fumagalli has another. And our 2-goal advantage is restored. Fumagalli is a very good signing, it seems. I'm actually really enjoying using him. What a find. Thank you for putting him on the transfer list, Como. He needs to play well because he's earning 3 times more than anybody else at the club. Big Schwaller. Do we make changes? Probably a little bit of fatigue. Oh. Actually, yeah, go on then. Let's put Fumagalli out wide. Let's bring Houseman on at camp. Oh, Houseman finishing 58. Escobar finishing 56. 56 finishing, 57 finishing, 58. Or 58, 59. Hopefully the halfway line bug will be fixed some point in January, Harley, but I can't confirm. The presentation team are aware of it. Yes, Willem. Very much so. It would be huge, wouldn't it, Davidinki? Cinema indeed. Van Krausen. Ja. Zeekstra. Ja! Well, he struck that well enough. I feel like that kid from the Vine. Yeah! Oilers. Zeekstra. Zailstra. I'm calling him Zeekstra after Dijkstra. Alexandropoulos. Serra. Oh, there's not much time left. We could just see this through. I'm just going to, for lack of a better phrase, piss about with it for 5 in-game minutes and get myself the win. Good strike by Yavo there. Hit that very cleanly indeed. Oh, this is actually really good football. And he might end up with a chance to score a 4th. Caelan Vickers Oh, he's let himself down with a finish. As to be fair, he did do a few times at Cambridge United as well. Oh well, 89th minute. And we'll see this one out from now. Vickers is actually not even on the pitch anymore. So his last action is to kick the ball out of play. So into the semi-finals of the Oranje Beker we will go. And one of PSV or Ajax won't be there anymore. I think Fortuna Sittard were still in the competition at the quarter-final stage. Our local rivals, Go Ahead Eagles, were still in the competition. Oh, they're going to make it 3-2 in the 93rd minute. Yikes. Another mistake at the back. Keeper's just punched that out. Oh, he's come up with a flying punch. He's actually Superman punched him in the chest. But thankfully, the Volendam man is okay. So we are still, despite that, going through to the semi-final of the Cup. Imagine if that had taken us to extra time and we hadn't scored that third. Deary me. Who else? What are the other results? It's not showing me. We don't know. Oh, here we go. Nijmegen are through against Fortuna Sittard. Oh, I thought for some reason Go Ahead Eagles were still in. Might have been Sittard or Nijmegen. No, Nijmegen knocked Feyenoord out, I think. Fortuna Sittard might have knocked out Go Ahead Eagles. We're through. So it's ourselves, Nijmegen, probably Utrecht, and one of PSV or Ajax in the semi-finals. Feyenoord have bid for Sarah on deadline day. He's on. Oh, and it's a bloody big one too. Right, I can't really turn that down, can I? Despite the fact that we're only 5 points behind Feyenoord. Shit. We're only 5 points behind Feyenoord, but Sarah is unhappy at the club because he wants more money, and I can't give it to him. Or rephrase, I'm not willing to give it to him. Feyenoord will give him a big contract. It is the realistic thing to do to sell him, but I will negotiate a slightly larger fee than 8.8 million, please. And then we will look to replace him. He's absolutely comfortably one of our best players at the club. It's supposed to be Robin van Persie, but it looks like a very, very B-Tech Robin van Persie. £10.5 million they will pay. And as soon as that money is in the bank, we will look for someone else to sign. Roger Fernandez goes to Roma from Al Ittihad in the biggest deal of deadline day so far. Martsen now moves from Feyenoord. Now Sevilla have bid for Serra. He must be transfer listed by request because I am not giving him the money he wants. No! I'm going to have to replace him with someone that is similarly skilled. Iraola. Ander Iraola is it Ander? I can't remember his first name actually. Iraola is manager at Sevilla, but he's not willing to pay a decent fee for Sarah. If I pay the 10.5, well, no. Sevilla won't pay it. It's going to Feyenoord. If Sevilla won't pay it, then Sevilla won't pay it. Martsen moves from Villarreal to Borussia Mönchengladbach. If I get the clubs the right way around this time. Moreira moves from Strasbourg to Frankfurt. And this is going to be our little winger on his way, unfortunately. That's gutting because he's very good. He does miss a few key chances, but he was the first man that I not fell in love with, but first man that I gravitated towards in this team. £10.5 million, though, is a lot to be able to take from that deal. Villeneuve's approach is fine. We're getting £7.8 million of that added to our transfer budget, and I now have 8 hours to try and find someone else. I need to find someone else. Holy McJoly Bolies. Actually, let me... Unless... Do I just start Fumagalli out there? Because we are training Fumagalli as a wide man, aren't we? I could train Fumagalli out there and then get Granero as my backup striker using the editor because of that weird transfers are restricted from the settings bug. Still think I might want to buy Siebel Horemans as well as a right back. We'll wait till the summer for right back because we've got Tristan Goy for the rest of the season. But yeah, let's get Granero in with the editor. We'll pay 4.8 million. I'll do Granero for 4.8 million, and we'll train because clearly he's good. We'll train Fumagalli as a winger, or continue to train Fumagalli as a winger because we had already made the decision to do that with him. Transfer to Pexvola for £4.8 million. Wage of 5. What's he on there? Oh, he's on 9. I'll give him 10. And on a 36-month deal, Antonio Granero is in. And I will probably have to advance a day before that before it's replicated, or is he in now? Because it just said I had 7 million in my budget, so I don't know whether it's actually factored that sale in yet or not. But he's not joined me at the club yet, but he will do once deadline day is over. Granero is going to be in. Esteban Granero, not Esteban Granero. I keep saying Esteban. Antonio Granero is going to join us. Is advancing an hour done it? It has. Granero is here. Hello. Welcome. Fumagalli is going to go out wide. And Granero will come in as my backup striker. Fumagalli isn't rapid, so we're not going to he's not going to have the same sort of impact as Sarah on the wing, but he's still going to be very, very, very good. We've obviously clicked with him immediately, as you saw in that game against Volendam. Then if it doesn't work, then we can come back to it in the summer with a fresh budget. Michael Elise, Bayern to Manchester City, £125 million. Huge deal. Absolutely massive. Elise back to the Premier League. Unbelievable. What a monstrous deal that is. That's ginormous. Right, I'm happy with the squad as it is. And we'll try and take as much of the budget as we've got this season into next season, hopefully. But I don't think we're going to be doing anything else. Backward moves in save as well to Sociedad. But nothing else in the big deal column. Flamingo's left PSV. That's huge because he's brilliant for them. We've had a bid with 1 hour to go from Cagliari for Von der Haar, but that's going to be rejected. Damien stays here. Thank you very much. Well, let me go and update the Patreon spreadsheet for any moves that you guys have made in this save. And then we can give you a full transfer window roundup. I'll keep Lacombe on the shortlist just in case. And Ormans can stay there just in case, but I don't think we'll be signing either. Who's Ugi Agbe? Efe Agama Ugi Agbe. Nah, not for me. Right, let me get my spreadsheet up for Patreon players in the Journeyman. I'm not going to be able to see chat for the moment, so apologies for that. Just have a scroll through. Stuttgart, Ajax, Federicia. I still don't know where they are, what nationality they are. Rashidi at Modena, Granada, Fiorentina for Brandon. Utrecht. Oh no. Kids Palace, Estoril, yes. That's still there. Nathan at Go Ahead Eagles, Man United, Braunschweig, Nacional. Pete has moved to Stuttgart. Was that deal done, or have I made a mistake with my? I might have made a mistake with my spreadsheet. I have. I've just accidentally put National there and copied it. Osnabrück, Lazio, Bastia, Saint Stade Rennais, Daegu, Copenhagen, Lille, Toulouse, Lille, Cluj, Santa Clara, Aldovisi, Bristol City, Carragumruk, Port Vale, Varnamo, free agent not with me, Bournemouth, Mantova, Adelaide. Yeah, those two are the other way around, but that's fine. Stuttgart, where am I? Mantona, Adelaide. Still on left mids. Stuttgart, Forest. Bohemians, Shanghai Shenhua, Genk, Falkirk, Daegu, Göteborg, Aldosivi, Blasters, Rakov, Lens, Union, Cadiz, Betis, Strasbourg, Stade Rennais, Girona, Sydney, Karlsruhe, Banfield, Parma, Feyenoord, Leipzig, Feyenoord, Hamburg, Mallorca, Nancy, Bilbao, Venezia. Dijon. Oh, Tyrol. Tyrol and Stevenage. That's a new move. Liam has moved twice. Toulouse bought him last year, and now he's moved on again. WSG Tyrol Jan. So we've had one move. It's Liam. Forest Green have turned it around against Ajax. So transfer history for this save in this window. So you saw the massive deal from Ardagula. Wow, Jesus, Bayern have made so much bloody money. Holy moly, they have bought Ryan Cherky though in January. So sold Michael Elise to City, and Cherky's gone the other way. Bayern and Man City swap players. Balde's gone from Chelsea to Atletico Madrid. Savinho's come to Arsenal. Lewis Hall has gone to Forest. Van der Ven has gone to Barcelona. That's a massive deal for Spurs to lose him. We saw the Fernandes one. Guillermo Restes goes to Arsenal. They've got a decent keeper now. Mark Gahey goes to Leverkusen. Botman to Liverpool went through on January the 1st. Wow. An 83 rated Gambian centre-back youth prospect from Tromsø to Juve for 48.1. Retegi comes back to Europe. Moreira we saw. Arnel Martinez to Bournemouth. Joaquin Says to Monaco. Ian Martson we saw. Rasmus Højlund goes to West Ham. Diakite has moved in between windows, has gone to Leverkusen. Benny Traore moves. Ryan Flamingo is a big loss for PSV, but it's a lot of money. Milan Dragijevic. Striker, right wing, right mid, Croatian. Screams pre-gen, but I'm not sure who of. But he looks very good. Matthijs Ablin goes to Bruges. Reece James moved, that was in the summer. Amal Khalili. Any other major ones here? We won't pause on too many. That's a big loss for Feyenoord as well, with Guela Doué leaving. Santos, John Martin, Elkevic. Yomar Medina, no, it's all the big ones. Vicente Salinas, Spanish centre-back. Well, that's all of those deals. And then with regards to Patreon players, we've only... Jude's happy. We've only had one move in this January transfer window, and that's Liam, who had started at Frankfurt, moved to Toulouse last season, and 18 months later, Toulouse have decided, hey, you know what, we don't want him anymore, and Tyrol have signed him in Austria. That job was available in the save not that long ago. Tyrol is where Liam has gone. Other than that, nobody else has moved at the moment. So we have added a couple more players in. Grant Mayhew is a new member of the Patreon, so thank you very much to you. Adam Armstrong is now in the list as well. Thank you very much, Adam, for joining too. And I'm forgetting someone off the top of my head. That someone is going to be Mike. Mike Shirley has joined the Patreon at the big one level as well to get his player into the save. So thank you very much, all three of you, for joining the Patreon. It makes a massive difference to the future of this channel that you guys are showing such fantastic level of financial support for the content, considering obviously the views aren't where we would like them to be at this stage of my content creation career. I definitely peaked a decade ago, didn't I? Thank you very much for watching today's episode, though, guys. The second half of the season kicks off in earnest in the next episode. We have that game against Nijmegen in the semi-final of the... semi-final of the Oranje Beker. Comes in tomorrow's episode. We'll sim Nijmegen away. We'll play PSV. We'll play AZ. We'll sim Telstar. We'll play Nijmegen. And we're on our way towards the end of the season and hopefully a cup win and European qualification for PEC Zwolle. What a move this has proven to be, moving to the Eredivisie. I'll see you later. We're not going anywhere, don't worry. Let me just save that. That's going to be Zwolle 7. And it's 4:45, so we should be able to get another episode recorded as well, hopefully. I'm so far about 45 minutes into the Stranger Things finale at the minute, Rays. I haven't finished it. 2-1 Senegal now, is it? I haven't finished the finale yet, so no spoilers, please. I will just go for a quick toilet break, as we say thank you to Appoint and 61 Taz for the follows on Twitch, and Goatman for the Goatman for the follow on kick as well. Thank you, mate. And PMRZ, sorry, I missed that when it came in as well, for a follow here on Twitch. I did do Mike's hair as well, yes. Right, I'll have a quick toilet break and then we will record another episode where we should find out whether we'll make it to the Oranje Beker final or not. Yikes, BRB. Press record. Yeah, he's great to see Hearts doing so well this season, I agree. Welcome back to the Journeyman. We have ourselves the opportunity to get ourselves into a cup final for the first time in this save. We had a rather remarkable transfer window in the last episode, which saw more happening in it than we anticipated, but very pleased with the window we had. Disappointed to lose someone on the left-hand side, but we should be able to deal with the loss of that player. So fingers crossed we won't miss Sarah, and we'll be able to crack on. Still, qualify for Europe this year via an Eredivisie finish. I don't know what, if you win, and it's only an if at this stage, if you win the Oranje Beker, do you get a spot in Europe? I don't know. The Parma job is available at the minute, apparently. Parma would be very intriguing. But at the minute, we're very happy at Zwolle unless we get a job offer because we're doing so well at Zwolle. But I'm not actively going to apply for anything else. Right, we actually have Nijmegen in the cup in the semi-final, but we're going to quick sim this league game because we've also, it's a big win as well. And Fumagalli with a brace in his start on the left-hand side in place of Sarah. Oh, what signing he's turned out to be already. Worth every penny we've paid for him. Bloody hell. Oh, mate, you'll do for me. You'll absolutely do for me. We've also PSV, and was it RZ later on in the month as well? It is. PSV, RZ, then Telstar, and then the Cup semi-final against Nijmegen. We are at home in it, which will give us an advantage. Also level on points with PSV now in the league. And only goal difference sees us not in a Europa League spot. And we have a 5-point gap back to go-ahead Eagles as well. We are stretching our legs here in the Eredivisie. Although we do have two very, very difficult games to come next. But we've made the home ground a bit of a fortress. Go away with your wages leaked. So, and we beat PSV at their ground as well. So let's not say that we won't get any more points in the next two games because we very much could. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the Journeyman save. I'd very much appreciate it. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this save or, of course, the realistic RTG, which continues to come to you every single weekday. Now we play PSV. Let's double check their formation. I think they'll be fine. Ah, they're not fine. Just as well I check their formation then, isn't it, really? Ah, no, they played this formation last time, didn't they? And then what I should have done was change it, and I didn't. Four triple two. They're playing a five. They're playing a 3-2-4-1 or something. 3-4-1-2. 4-3-3 attack maybe. 4-1-3-2 maybe 4-1-3-2. Rodrigo's been constantly linked away, hasn't he? Fumigali's already grown as well. I wanted to check kits too. Yeah, I want that one. Okeen, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Or okay, I don't know. Mr. 123365, thank you for the follow, mate. Keyboard is going nuts. It is having a bit of a moment there, isn't it? Just throwing in a casual asterisk. Rodrigo's absolutely good enough to stay, I think. 3 points of Wolves. Unbelievable, Jeff. (4-1-3-2) for PSV with Van Bommel up top alongside Boadu. Vanna in the midfield was very good against us last time. Joey Fearman will be decent as well. It's winnable, though. It's winnable. Intercepted by Mbayo. Escobar through the gap. Kuhn Costons. Down the line to Mbayo again. Tuck it back. Oh, so very nearly. Seem to have so much more confidence with this Zwolle side now. It's been a big turnaround from... oh, it's a lovely turn. Big turnaround from the side that we took over with. When we took over at Zwolle, they were rock bottom and last of the Eredivisie, having won 1 of 28 games played thus far that season. This is absolute Leicester City stuff, albeit we haven't won the title, but it's that level of turnaround from relegation threatened and what would have genuinely been relegation if the Eerste Division was in the game. So challenging for Europe. It's absolutely massive. Thank you, Escobar. Alexandropoulos forward to Reisiger, who is son of Michael Reisiger, by the way, we've just found out. Former AC Milan player, of course. Now manager of the Dutch under-21s. Our first chance of the game comes and goes after 20 minutes or so, and PSV are yet really to have any real impact on the game. So it's okay. Okay so far. Just want to check realism. Wimbledon League One have bid for your starting right back. they move, they would be second choice for Wimbledon. Yes, I'd say they have to. I'd say they'd take that move. Absolutely be a squad player for a League One side. Or you could do what David said, keep the player because you just started the save. But it depends on the history of that player as well, I suppose. Like, how long have they been at Harrogate? Are they a player that only signed in the summer but the game isn't acknowledging that or something? Alexandropoulos, Fumagalli, drill it in. Costans. Oh, I needed that extra little touch to then get it back to Fumagalli again. Vanna. Van Bommel. And Vanna. Valeria. Fearman. Saibari. Saibari still. Oh, Saibari still. Escobar. That was a little bit cheeky. Isaac and Bayo's on the overlap. Costans and Bayo through the gaps for Isaac. It's not a great ball, but it's still fallen to him. And I have to take it early because the defender's arriving. The shot power of Isaac is massive, by the way. I don't know what it actually is stat-wise, but whenever he shoots, it always seems to fly, especially off that right foot. Unfortunately, despite good opportunities to take the lead thus far, we haven't been able to do that. And they might be able to do something themselves. Van Bommel. Saibari. They have 1-0 PSV. Of course, Arsenal Bournemouth kicks off at half-past, doesn't it? This menu starts Andoni Iraola, not Ander. Andoni. Do you live near Harrogate, Jade? I'm going to guess, considering you're a Leeds fan and you know about Harrogate signings. I'm going to say you're local to that area as a guess. Alexandropoulos. Fumagalli. Can we find a way back into this game? Maybe, you know. Alexandropoulos. There's Pablito. Mbayu. Mbayu in the box. And not the greatest cutback you've ever seen in your life. Naziri, not the greatest header you've ever seen in your life, but somehow we still have the ball from Fumagalli. Oh. Vivian Williams does very well. He's a youth player, Vivian Williams, that's come through the ranks here at PSV. And he is pretty bloody decent. They're 1-0 up at half-time. Oh, yeah, from Leeds. He just wants smaller Yorkshire size too. Well, that's fair enough. Harrogate's beautiful as well. There's a road that goes, like, from York across through Harrogate to Lancashire. When I used to stay with family in Colne, I used to drive that way when I was staying there and we had York away. I'd drive through Harrogate. Exclamation mark sliders, Crumlick. I'd love York to go up this year. York are a big club for the level. I'd say I'd love Cambridge to play them again, but if we do, that means that we've not gone up. So I'd rather not, unless it's in the cup. Escobar. A lot to do here at the start of the second half, and Bayo with a delivery. And Fumagalli's getting up for it. And Voller's up for that, but it's not a great header. I don't know whether I'd be open to signing Jens Voller or not next season. He's on loan from Monaco. We are going to need a new centre-back to replace him in the starting lineup. We're going to need a new right-back as well to replace Tristan Hoyer in the starting lineup, which is why we've kind of... Oh, what's a ball? Whoa, unlucky. That's why we've prioritised the more forward positions in this transfer window. It's great connection. He's just pulled the shot slightly, unfortunately, for Boadu there. Could have been 2-0. Isn't, thankfully. Come on. If we get anything from this game, and or the one against RZ, then it's points that we weren't expecting. You've just gone offside as I'm committing to play the pass there. Unfortunately, Mr. Costons. No, I don't know what York's history is in terms of their league development over the years, etc. But I would have always considered York a League Two side. Just can't get near. What a save! I can't get near them. I can't get near them. Corner to come in, and it's going to be taken short actually. Okay, that's safe. The sliders are for Legendary, Crumlick, because Ultimate is easier than Legendary this year for reasons we won't go into. Header. Tackle. Andropoulos. Reisiger. Bio. Oh, nicely intercepted. Owadu. Nicely one back. Reisiger. Andropoulos finds Escobar well. I'll lift this looking from Bio. I tried to lift it and he played on the floor. Von Bommel. Option out wide. Saibari. Oh, good footwork. And a lovely ball to Vanna. And a lovely ball back. Oh, it's unplayable. Fair enough. PSV are going to win. Hands up. You're better than me today. Just because the way the gameplay is coded this year, Charlie, Ultimate doesn't. It just means that players don't act the way that they should do in terms of difficulty, because of the way the stats are boosted for Ultimate. It's not actually. Ultimate isn't actually like coded to be more difficult. It's just an unrealistic boost. The gameplay team only build the difficulty for beginner to legendary. They don't actually build ultimate. They just kind of tweak what the stats that were already there, which doesn't necessarily work with the way that the gameplay feels. And ultimate is easier as a result. Von Bommel. It's only a this year thing. So far, anyway. Vanna and Saibari. Good tackle. Rushed clearance. Ultimate does need to exist because Legendary by default is too easy. There does need to be a harder difficulty. There just needs to be actually properly designed by the gameplay team, rather than just tweaked from Legendary in terms of like artificial stat boosts, etc. Escobar, Coston's around the corner. It's that bloody Williams again. There's definitely more opportunities in the back line for PSV now that they've lost Flamingo, but Williams is seemingly just as good at blocking up most of the opportunities. Flamingo previously was played so well that you didn't notice Williams. Now Flamingo isn't there, you're noticing how good Williams is because he's the standout defender for them. Fumagalli getting down the left hand side here. We're moments away from the end of the game, looking from Bio at the back post who was sneaking in, but Jarek wins the header and we will lose this game by 2-0 to PSV, unfortunately. I think any hopes of finishing top 4 are probably just too ambitious, but 5th is absolutely doable. For realistic gameplay, I'd recommend Legendary and our sliders, yes, Mr. Fluffy. Hunters, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Yeah, basically, Meow. It needs to just be organically more difficult rather than just giving the AI boosts. You just need to make the AI more intelligent and make better plays rather than just being like, everyone gets 99. No, Zwolle have been in Europe in previous years. I don't know if there was a list of Pek Zwolle seasons, was there? Yeah, here you go. List of Pek Zwolle seasons. They just lost to Excelsior, apparently. Oh, well, they did get relegated a couple of years ago. They're in the Europa League playoff. Was against Sparta Prague, right? They won... Is that the Oranje Becker? Oh no, Johan Cruyff Shield. Oh, but because the previous year they'd won the Oranje Becker. Is that how they got the Europa League playoff then? By winning the Oranje Becker? Must be, because they finished 11th. But although they did finish 6th in the Eredivisie that season. They've primarily been kind of an Erste Division side, though, haven't they? It's just in the past decade or so, they've been Eredivisie. Yeah, if we could have beaten PSV there, that'd have been huge. With stadium building and the RTG, in the spreadsheet this year, there is the functionality to either upgrade your own stadium or build a new one, and it works with formulae to tell you how much it's going to cost. So we will do it in a very similar fashion to what we did last year. It's just obviously we're starting it with a much smaller ground. But Cambridge in real life are upping the capacity of the ground, so I will look to probably initially replicate that planned expansion, and then from there we'll take it a step further. I think my bin's about to explode. Put the lid back on, didn't it, Jez? Oh, is he going to be like, I want a contract? Yeah, guess what, mate? No. How have the youngsters... Oh, thank you, Bug. How have the youngsters grown? +5 for Faria. +5 for Arnon as well. Good. +2 for Jonsson. Well, he's not a youngster, or not a youth player. +1, +2, +2, +4 for Dreesen. +2 for Miller. 4 for Henriks. 1 for Holtman. Yes. Yes. Grow, my pretties. I was there a fucking second. And just check their formation. Don't think they play 3 back now. 4-2-4-1. 4-3-3, 4-2-1-3 by the looks of things. The fact that they got into Europe by winning the Aranyebecker as well, and we might have the opportunity to win the Aranyebecker. It's huge. I'm not sure what you mean, Dennis. Sorry, mate. Try again. Score predictions for Bournemouth Arsenal then, chat. What are we saying? Two-1 Bournemouth, 3-1 Arsenal, 2-1 Bournemouth, 4-2 Arsenal. Either way then, you guys can't seem to decide who's going to win it. Are you going to show us? Yes, thank you, never mind. 4-2-1-3 for RZ today. Ethan Ampadu in their back line at centre-back. They are second in the division at this moment in time, RZ. And judging by the way they played against us in the game earlier in the season, very deserving of it. They were one of the best sides we've played in this save thus far, in terms of their competitiveness compared to ourselves. And I fear we might well be in for another beating here. PSV were drawable with in that last game, but certainly weren't beatable, I don't think. We'll wait and see if we can get anything from this one against RZ. But as we said previously, anything that we get at all from this game, or the last one as we were saying pre to actually losing it, anything we get from the two games in the middle of today's episode is a bonus. We're not anticipating a point at all from PSV at home or RZ away. Shin. Meerdink. Oh, space at the back post. Jensen squares it. Meerdink. RZ are too good. You can clearly see the difference between the best teams in this division and those that aren't the best teams in this division. Because the quality of the football they play is night and day. When did Ampadu stop having the hair that he has in game? Is it like 5 years ago? If you Google when did Ethan Ampadu cut his hair, I'm sure the AI will be able to respond with something relatable. Escobar. There's a bit of room here for Alexandropoulos. Costan's made a poor run there, actually. It's all the way out wide to Mbayo. Drop back on the left, float it in, and well, he was offside anyway. Well in. Did he use a hand? He did. It looked like he jumped with that left arm up. Free kick for RZ, which it looks like they're going to take short. Penetra. Thank you. Oh. That was me pressing the button to change player, and it had already registered me taking possession, so I did a step over and then lost the ball. Brilliant. Corner, RZ. Whoa, very nearly goal, RZ. What connection from the set piece. They're going to try again, and Volta gets rid of it. Back it comes. Keepers come and claim this time. Just 1-0 for now. It's on his way again. And Bayo. Back inside to Leisiger. Safe. Let it go. Oh, just run straight into him. Well in. Spread. Come on, Fumagalli. Go again. Oh, right. Fair enough. Nice interception by Alexandropoulos. Bayo's calling for it. He's on the way, but we'll get it in there too. Never mind. Okay. Lardo, hit a hand. Ah, hello, lads. Welcome back. Welcome back to the 21st century. Free kick for RZ on the brink of half-time. Never mind. What speeds do you get? You're in Essex, aren't you? I don't know as you're rural, so I imagine you get decent fibre. Jensen out to Lardo. I could really put a seal on it with a second before half time, which they won't get. Nay, you shall not have it. Have I even had a shot in this game yet? No. Good. Right. Okay. Let's start the second half. We know what we have to do. Actually, anything. Literally just anything. Oh, what a ball! No, what a heavy touch. Ref, pen ref. Unreal. That pass was out of this world. I don't actually know as I saw who it was that played it. That hit a hand. Be a free kick for us. It's a long way out. We're not going to score from here. Alexandropoulos could score from here, though. Did that hit a hand in the box? I think he might have done. Ethan Ampadu, in his 10-year-old haircut, might have just given us a penalty here. Oh. Did it hit him first time, or did it bounce off him somewhere that wasn't a hand, hit a teammate, and then come back and rebound off his hand? Because I'm not sure on the back of that replay. Isn't it letting me? Oh, it's not letting me go any further. I don't know then. It's not letting me go any further than the free kick. I don't know if I deserve this penalty or not. Oh, hang on. Maybe now that we're back to the live gameplay. No, it's cutting straight for the free kick to the pen. I don't know. I mean, it looked like it did hit a hand, but how it hit the hand, I don't know. I've scored the pen, though. I don't know. In that instance, I'm just going to go with the on-field decision. Which just so happens on this occasion to benefit me. But if it were roles reversed and it was against me, I'd do the same. Bloody good penalty, though. Not on full whack fibres. Monthly's got to be kept in check with everything else that needs them. That's fair. But it gets you by. Speeds in the area can get up there with specific providers and plans, though, yeah. What speeds do you get? Because at the minute, obviously you can, like, we get a gig down, but you just, there's not really anything that requires a gig down at the minute. Not for just general domestic use. I'd much rather sacrifice a couple of hundred of my 1 gig down and add it to my 100 meg up. Fumagalli inside to Alex Dandropoulos. I'm going to go to Fumagalli again. We're in the box here, and I've got men in the middle, and I just can't get it to them. Oh, we couldn't, could we? No. No shots at all in the first half, and we're getting close to taking the lead here now after an hour. We were keeping tabs on the result as it was coming in. Kev, were you at the game? Naziri, Alexandropoulos, Fumagalli's in again. Oh, and Ampadu's left his man. We are taking the lead. Kuhn Costons gives us a shock advantage here away from home against RZ, and that's on Ampadu. It was Ampadu who gave away the penalty. It's Ampadu who switched off defensively, and that will Ampadu for me. Couldn't resist the pun, I'm sorry. Oh, the Altrincham game postponed 6 minutes before kickoff today. Fucking hell. Who did they have? Yeah, that's what it looked like, Jack, to me as well, but... Meerdink. And Jensen. It's decent delivery, it's dangerous delivery. I've lost it. I'm going to lose my lead. No, I'm not. Oh, thank you, goalkeeper. Sendelar, you are worth your weight in gold, mate. Lardo. Don't make me regret that, Mr. Sendelar. Shin. Just panic and then get it away. We're on the back foot at the moment. RZ are powering forwards. Oh, what a turn. Meerding's quite good. Yeah, that's been coming. Frozen section of the pitch. Yeah, you can't... Like... They would have known an hour before kickoff that it wasn't going to unfreeze. To do it 6 minutes before kickoff is just a joke. Like, almost everybody would have been in the ground already. Escobar and Costons over the top. Fumagalli, lovely ball. Couldn't get it uncontrolled quick enough to do anything with it. There's a lovely fish and chip shop over the road from Altrincham, or at least they used to be. So at least you could get decent grub after the game, or after the game that wasn't. No. No. He's chested it down. He's literally just chested it down. You are having a laugh. Oh my god, he's doing it again. I can't. Oh no, I can. For a minute there, I thought it was going to freeze. What? No, he hasn't just chested it down. His teammates come across. I mean, they've both handled it. What in the world is that? Other than just stupid AI. Good. Well, if you had feelings a certain way about our penalty, you'll have feelings a certain way about the other. And Merdik's missed it. And then Jensen comes in and turns home the rebound. Merdik, of course, can't attack the rebound, having the ball not touched another player yet. RZ will win then by 3-2 rather than 2-1, because maybe neither penalty should have been a thing. I'll get this into a teammate. Oh, as if he's read that. He's just stood there and gone, no you don't. Three minutes added on here. And it's 3 minutes that are going to timeout with RZ on the attack. Now, goal difference could be important for us at the end of the season. So, avoiding a fourth consolation here, conceding, sorry, would be important. Although, those around, I think we might be a little bit, well, I don't know actually, having lost back-to-back games now. We were previously a little bit safe to those below us, and our goal difference was so far off those above us that it didn't really matter. We're still 15 goals off PSV, so that's effectively 4 points, and they've now got a game in hand. And Go Ahead Eagles and Utrecht have got a game in hand on me, although Go Ahead play PSV and Utrecht play Groningen, who are right behind them, so it could go either which way. It is nervy at the minute in... Oh, Koen Constanza's grown again, good. It's nervy at the minute in the fight for that 5th spot. If we win the Oranjebeke, then we are fine anyway. Actually... He's on the left now. Yeah, if we win the Oranjebeke, we're fine anyway. Reisiger says you want more money. Of course you do. Well, I've got, to be fair, no other transfers left to do. You are on £3,800 a week, which is fine. You're definitely due a rise from there, but don't do what your mate did and ask for 40 grand. 8. Yes, that's more reasonable. I had a guy ask to go from 4 to 32. Reisiger asks to go from 3 to 8. It's still more than 100% wage rise, but he's earned it, so it's fine. Nothing in the youth setup. We play 3 games per month PM and then sim the rest in any given month, unless there's loads in a month, in which case we might sim more. We might split the month into 2 episodes, or occasionally in, say, a transfer window we might play 2, because the transfer action eats up the rest of the time in the episode for the YouTube VOD. So they've now played below us, and Utrecht have beaten Groningen to go above Go Ahead, and Go Ahead have lost to PSV, unsurprisingly. So the gap is 6 points above us now, but look, it's 7 points, isn't it, with the goal difference the way that it is. 5th is our ceiling this season, and so far We are in 5th, but it is going to be very, very tight between now and the end of the season as to whether we do hold on to that spot or not. And a 2-2 draw against 16th place Telstar ain't bloody great, in all honesty. They've always been approached now, but that's fine. And now we've got Nijmegen in the Oranje Beker semi-final. We absolutely must win this. It's PSV Utrecht in the other half of the draw. And to be honest, both would probably beat me. And that draw with Telstar has dropped us below Utrecht. We've got a significant fight on our hands for this European spot. So maybe through the league is actually the best way to go about trying to get it. I think I meant through the cup, but never mind. You know what I meant. Gyökeres has been distinctly average, hasn't he, since he joined Arsenal? Hello, Venom. Intriguing. Thank you for the 30 bits, whatever it was it cost you to do that, Ron. Oh, you've got to keep that down, Noni. If he drills that low, then surely he scores. Final is at Feyenoord's ground to count. Almost soaking up early pressure here. Nijmegen. I should have checked the formation before coming into this game. They're playing a 3-back. This one might be well, it was probably going to be a bit straightforward anyway. I hope it was going to be straightforward anyway. It might be even more so because of their formation. Just noticed Uvian in their starting lineup. Thomas Uvian is a player that we had in a save previously. I'm sure of it, somewhere in a previous year. And he was all right. Looking at a squad player that could play in a number of different positions, I think, maybe. I'm kind of annoyed now that maybe I could go into the settings and change their formation and make a couple of substitutions, but I probably should do that. Otherwise, this might be a bit too straightforward, and we want the challenge of making it to the final. We don't just want to get there because the opposition played a formation they shouldn't have. So bear with. Apologies. One 0 Bournemouth. Was it a mistake? I just looked up to see Evan Nielsen celebrating, and then the replay just showed like Evan Nielsen just putting the ball in an empty net. Mistake from Gabriel. I swear I saw a tweet. Either earlier today or yesterday that said, "Is Gabriel the best centre back in the world right now?" It's going to be a no then. Oh dear, Arsenal. There goes my David Raya clean sheet then. Good. Excellent for FPL. Fantastic. Oh my god. Clavert. That wasn't bad at all. Oh yeah. 10-second control off chess. Well done, dickhead. Here's Nejasmic and Sano. Nice tackle. Apparently I've got their number. That must be from a previous game against them. Getting a victory. Actually, we simmed and beat them earlier in the episode, didn't we? Vickers on the counter-attack here. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to punt it off the pitch so that they now make their changes and change their formation. Then we can crack on from there. Kröper and Sano to Uvian and Kröper again. That is a ping, Mr. Kröper. Jordan wins it back. I mean, you're going to have to come feet for me, mate. Striker's just stood there as if I'm going to be able to just play it to him as if the other guys don't exist. Kalen Vickers getting into the box here. Going to have to turn away from the men that are around me. But here is Pablito Escobar! And it's a big save by Martinez. We've changed into a 4-1-3-2. So they are playing a more suited formation now. Made a couple of changes for them as well, to being a couple of players on that A, were better than those in the starting lineup, and B, more suited to the formation. So we've actually made Nijmegen a more difficult test here now. Middleton wins that header nicely. Fumagalli can't get it under control though. And Owaisa, thankfully, has that picked off. Look through the ball forward here to Costons, and then Fumagalli needs to kick on. And he just held his run slightly there. A little bit lazy from Fumagalli. It's not what we've come to expect from you, pal. Games when conceding first this season. Arsenal have drawn 3 of 6. 1-1 and lost 2. Lovely ball into El Kashiti. Here's Waisa. Well held. Shendelar, really well held. Get this out here to the midfield. As Andropoulos will find Marcos Escobar, or Pablito, as we have dubbed him here on the channel. Vickers will look to kick on and get away from the defence, and he's done that brilliantly. And I need someone in blue and white in the middle. And there were men in blue and white in the middle. But as if Gabriel's just now gone and scored at the other end. Sorry, I'm reacting to the Arsenal-Bournemouth game. Gabriel made a terrible mistake to give Bournemouth the lead. And then 10 minutes later, or less than, he's now equalised. Noni Madueke is having a great game, by the way. That was absolute pinball. 1-1. Anyway, my throw. Escobar. For Premier League watch-alongs, do come and join me on stream as well. Virtual football and real football, all in one. Yeah, Gabriel taketh and Gabriel giveth, and then Gabriel taketh away. Lozano. Everton is actually a player we had looked at in January for centre mid. We went with the Greekman from Sporting instead. Here's Sano. Oh, bye-bye. That was unreal. Good save. He's absolutely killed me there with that little bit of footwork. You do that from time to time, the AI, with these sliders and settings. And it embarrasses me quite a lot. 0-0 still as we approach half-time here in this Cup semi-final. It is a big game with a big prize. At the minute, no one looks likely of taking that prize. We're going to have to go to penalties. We might not have to go to penalties. We might have to go to penalties. My goalkeeper's keeping me in this. Lovely turn by Fumagalli. Costons with runners. Alexandropoulos. Goal! His first goal for me at the club, and it might be a huge one, firing us to a cup final. And annoyingly, Utrecht were the other side in the final. But the other side in the other semi, my brain was already going, well, if we play PSV in the final and they've already got European football, does that mean that if we lose we get the spot? But no, it would go to the league, but then that might be us in the league. Oh, there's all sorts of ramifications because Utrecht are the side we're challenging for 5th spot, so chaos could ensue. What did you have on the bet, Connor? You bet on Heerenveen tonight. Damn. Probably big odds, to be fair, or sizable enough odds. Fumagalli struggles for stamina at the minute, but we'll wait and then bring him by one later. Thank you for the follow. I know, you don't need your username to tell me. Well in. Alexandropoulos to Vickers. Alexandropoulos all the way to the pass is perfect. Kuhn Costons could not have missed more horribly. That was pretty rubbish, mate. $11-5 for Heerenveen on Bet365, is it? And Littler's what? Like 4-9 on. 4-11. Vickers. Lovely ball into Escobar. Alexandropoulos again. And we'll go for the switch, looking for Kalen Vickers. That is a hell of a ball from Alexandropoulos. What a shout he was from whoever it was that suggested him in the comment section or in the live chat. Fumagalli. Oh, mate, that's so bad. Vickers. Costons. Alexandropoulos. Get it in quickly. Pablito. Yes, it's 2. That might just be the cup final coming our way. I can add, yeah, I can do it now. I think it's the whole channel if you're a mod. If he's back... Oh no, he's back there, look, yeah. I hadn't seen it. I think if you put hidden, then he's just not there for anyone. Every now and again you get the occasional nutter. No one is going to convert to Christianity because you copy and pasted a Bible verse in a FC stream. But I have to spread the word of the Lord. Yeah, not here though. Middleton, Fumagalli, across to Escobar, and into Alexandropoulos, and into Vickers. Oh my God, Nijmegen are falling apart. Kalen Vickers is so good at everything other than shooting. The amount of times he gets himself in a great position and then just fluffs the shot is actually ridiculous. That's why we didn't go back in for him in the RTG. We have a third. We're definitely going to De Kelp for the final later in the season. Take Fumagalli off. Semenyo shots on target. Rice. Oh, I see. That was the bet, was it? Sorry, I thought you just had a bet on over 1.5 goals. Semenyo shot on target. Rice shot, a Tavernier shot, an Erdegaard shot. 1 of 5 more goals. Over 2.5 goals. Gyökeres 2 shots and a goal for both teams. And what was the... What were... Oh, and 2.5 cards. Oh, over 2.5 cards, not over 2.5 goals. And what were the odds and the stake? Is he onside there? El Kachati? Seemingly so, and I can't clear it. I tried, but I was powering up with the lobbed ball button rather than just whacking it out with the B button. Alright, 3-1. Nijmegen back in it? Question mark? Probably not. Exclamation mark? Hopefully not. Exclamation mark for sure. Jordan. Escobar. Aissa. Le Breton. Well up Volta. Well up Alexandropoulos. Prerpa. Nicely done. Van der Haar. Never mind, there was an offside in there. 11-1. It's not bad. You just use the £1.92 you want on your 3 free spins. Fair enough. Middleton. Across to Escobar. Alexandropoulos. And out wide. And here's Mbayo on off the bench to try and have the impact to definitively put this game to bed. If even at 3-1 it isn't already. That was meant for Mbayo. It's gone to Alexandropoulos. Now we'll get it to Mbayo. Deliver a ball that sees a teammate not at home, please. Maybe from the free kick that comes from this anyway. Although no, it will be... no, I will put it on the left foot. We'll put it on the left foot of Mbayo. There's no point trying to shoot from there with Dino, is that? Mbayo with the delivery. Shoot from there with Dino, though. Over the top from Mr. Middleton, unfortunately, but worth a go. Malin, Dino. Middleton wins it back. Assist to Koen Costons. I don't even know how that didn't reach Koen, to be honest. It's just powered around the outside of me. The substitute using those fresh legs to Good effect here for Nijmegen. Win this header though, and we could have gotten it clear, but Van der Haar hasn't. And they're looking dangerous again. That's an intriguing decision, but if it works for them, it works for them. But they need 2, and there's only enough time for 1. And they're not going to get any. We are going to the cup final. Oranje Beker. Destiny awaits. They won it in 2014-15, or might have been 13-14. And they won it in 13-14 to then give them Europa League playoff football in 14-15. Pek Zwolle. Then subsequently finished 6th the next year in the Eredivisie. So their routes to Europe at the minute, in real life, is what we are looking like. We might stand the chance of replicating in this save. Whether we can get the league position as well remains to be seen. But we are in the final. All we can do is play against whoever we have in front of us at any given time. And at the minute, we're beating most people. We're losing to the ones you would expect us to lose to, and we're beating the ones that, with the side we've got now, you would expect us to be beating. But at the minute, either side that we could face in that final could beat us. PSV have literally just beaten me in today's episode, and I'm sure we lost to Utrecht earlier in the season. De Roy's on his way. Wolfsburg is available, and Leicester City is available as well. We're really getting linked with some big jobs now. But 23 jobs are available at this moment in time. That's ridiculous. Stade de Reims. San Martin is available again. Jesus Christ. AEK in Sweden. Lincoln. Barnsley. Vejle Bold Club. Degerfors. Livingston. Halmstad, and more besides. Lots of jobs available, but our focus is solely here at Zwolle at the moment. 1 point between ourselves and Utrecht, and 9 games left to go in the season. With a cup final on the way. When is that cup final, and who is it against? Let's find out, shall we? The cup final is there. Okay, so we'll do Volendam, Excelsior, Fortuna Sittard, Sparta Rotterdam and Heerenveen. And then we'll have a cup final. Then, oh my God, cup final, then Utrecht. Massive. Then Go Ahead Eagles, Twente and NAC. Oh, man. It's going to be tight. It's going to be really close for the cup final and for the league position. But we shall do our best. And whether it's good enough or not, we shall just have to wait and see. I'll see you next time. JJ Pacman, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, pal. Welcome to the gang, my man. That will be Zwolle 8. Thank you very much indeed for joining me today, gents. That's going to be all for today's stream. I will send you guys on a raid, though, those of you that are here on Twitch, so don't go anywhere just yet, because there are 60 of you we could send to someone else, and Punju is live right now. So I will send you guys over to Punju, who's currently debuting his new setup, I think. So let's send you guys over to Punju to show him some support. Our iRacing Creator Series Lord and Saviour. Thank you for your support today, guys. I'm not live tomorrow, but we are back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. So do go and show Punju some support this evening. Do enjoy the rest of your weekend. Make sure you catch up on anything you might have missed on the YouTube channel this past week. And I will see you on Monday.